I spit my heart in a Nuka-Cola bottle, left it sitting by the door of when I went full throttle. He said, baby, don't go, but I already did. Now I'm dancing through the ruins like I never lived. You can't regret what I ain't living. No tears left for the taking, all the giving. I'm a ghost in heels, a kiss in the dust, a vixen with vengeance and wanderlust. Green eyes blazing in a rat storm haze, XO1 gleaming through the gamma rays. I raise hell with a minigun grin, and I waltz with a death claw just to win. So light me up like a cigarette. I'm the best mistake you ain't made yet. No vault boy's gonna hold me in. I'm the fallout flame of what could have been. He preached peace with a coward's tongue, while I carve justice with a power-armored lung. I don't need saints, I need steel and fire, and a trail of broken hearts and razor wire. I pledge my soul to the stars and stripes, to the enclave dream and the old world types, where the good guys, baby, don't look so shocked. America's ours and I've got it locked. You can't regret what I ain't living. I'm done with the taking, the forgiven. I'm a vixen reborn with a wink and a gun, and I'm just getting started, hun. The wasteland's fun, where the good guys and America belongs to us.
I do love that song so much. Bubbles did such a good job on it. How did he even do that? Hey, Barcode. How did he even do that? I don't know. I've tried and I haven't made anything that good. So, I'm impressed. What can I say? Alright, let's get to the game. Let's get the game up. That would help. How are you doing, Barcode? Are you having a good day? Eden will be joining me sometime in about just under an hour and a half, around there anyway. Well, that's what she said, so I believe her. I think she's taking a nap right now. Cuckoo's in the room with her. I think he went to nap. Hi, Rai Rai. Little one. Loading. I've been really enjoying this so far though. But I did die twice yesterday. Oh my god. I felt like it was one of those moments where I was just walking face first into a wall. It was just... Oh my goodness. This feels like a really long load. Level 4. We're just a baby. We're just a little guy. I think I've got like an unmodded shotgun and an unmodded pistol, I think, is what I've got right now. I don't know, it's not great. My God. Load down you. Let me check something. I want to see if it crashed on me. No, it doesn't say that it did. Well, we'll give it just a little longer and see what happens. Hi, Rabbi boy. Oh, I just heard a little chirp. I don't think that's a good sign. Alright, I'm gonna restart it because I think it's taking way too long. I don't think it should be taking that long. It was working fine yesterday, so it should be working fine today. Alright, let's see if we can't get in. Okay. I love the architecture in this game. With any luck, we'll soon be playing the game. No, I hope so. There we go. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I thought it would never happen. Alright. I think I was
cowards,
coming.
if you ask me.
I needed to go by where the chemical thing was. Over here. Ah, ha 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 ha. The chemistry station.
Oi, oi. If it
Shrapnel.
ain't that lab rat.
Alright, give me a second now. So I can pull chat back up. Because I had to kind of restart everything. Alright, and now I just need to close the task manager. We're good.
The fuck you want?
Alright, let's ask about his name.
It's 'cause of this little beauty I've got lodged in me skull. A reward for some dodgy demolitions testing. But that's just how things go sometimes when you're a professional bomb maker. No pain, eh? Your vet says I need to get it taken out before it kills me. But I say nah. Makes me sharper, this does. Sometimes you need a little reminder that if you don't put your life on the line, then maybe you're not really living. And I'm sure there ain't no lead in it. Mostly sure.
Let's ask about the vagabonds.
The heroes of London we are. Protectors of the peace, defenders of the downtrodden, all that sort of thing. Well, that would be nice if it were true. Fact is, the dogs have been doing us dirty for a long time, and every week feels a little harder than the last. We'll pull through though. We always have. Right?
Ask about Isle of Dogs.
Bunch of traitorous little shits is what they are. You can't trust them. We've been stuck in a bloody war with the Syndicate ever since the Red Treaty, and at every stage they keep beating us back. They're led by a chap called Thomas Black, and he's got more smarts than a lot of us put together. No matter what we do, he's able to outmaneuver us. Most everyone here has lost someone to him. For some here, revenge is about all that keeps them going.
Sebastian Gaunt.
What are you asking for? Not some Syndicate spy, are you? You keep your nose to yourself.
And about the battery.
Could help, sure. But I've got my own problems to worry about. Listen, give me an hand with something delicate and I'll see what I can sort for you. Mickey's been having a barney at me for blowing up his hat. And yes, I did blow up his hat. And don't you mind how or why. But at the end of the day, it's just some damn cloth. Right? Well, fancy pants Mickey don't see it that way. And I can't keep going on with him giving me the evil eye all day. He's freaking me the fuck out. So I found him something to make up for things. But if I go trying to give it to him myself, I just know I'll say something stupid and ruin it. Why don't you go have a go at delivering it for me? Make him accept the damned apology and I can sort you out with a new battery.
Oh, alright.
Just a bit more territory up north. We might have a strategic advantage.
So we have to deliver the gift. Alright. Well, I think I'm out of bullets for my other gun. Yeah. My 9mm I have nothing for right now. I do have my balisong. Okay, and I've got the tactical hair trigger crude gun. I've also got a walking cane. I can beat him over the head if I need to.
Hello, Gov. My name's Mickey. Can I help you with something?
Stay still, sir. Johnny Shrapnel said he blew up your hat. He asked me to give you this as an apology.
So that shrapnel brain pillock thinks he can just fob me with some token. That was my favourite hat he ruined.
He
Tell him
looks
to
really
fuck
cool.
off.
That's really cool. Look at the white scar over his eye. It's wild. Ooh, we got a Black Widow. Give him a break. He's clearly putting in the effort and honestly looks remorseful.
Does he really? That's pretty new for Johnny. Well, alright then. I'll take his apology if it means that much to him. Thanks, Gov.
The graveyard shift again for me. Sick of it.
Return to Johnny. Cool. It worked.
Hey, You get Mickey to take the gift?
Yes. He took it and he accepts your apology.
Smashing. I wasn't sure how that would go. I'm glad he didn't try to kill you. Now, you wanted a battery for that radio. Give it here, and I'll see what I've got. Blimey, this is old. Where do you even get something as tom-tit as this? I'll have to wire up a couple of 9 volts to get this to work. Let's see. Here you go. All done. And thanks once more for your help with Mickey.
Yay.
Another blasted day, innit?
Another blasted day.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Ooh, we can make some Molotovs. Ooh. Well, 1. That's pretty good. Can't make any of those. Sad face. Alright, well.
Mind your P's and Q's, or you'll mind my bullies.
Yeah. Why would God be so rude? Why you gotta be so mean?
Look where you're going.
You got the radio
Lime
done up?
Nelson.
You took your damn time about it. Where'd you go to fix it? Azerbaijan? Well, better late than never, I guess. Cheers. Don't know what I'd do without this. Now, let's have a listen to what's happening out in the smoke.
I don't know what we're hearing. I'm not hearing it. What is going on? Alright, I guess it's just done. Like he's... Oh, no.
Hello? You still there?
There we go.
Make sure you're all on high alert. The execution of the vagabond prisoner will take place in Induskin Square in Millwall. We're expecting a massive crowd, so we need all hands on deck. If you're
We got an
IODS
apple.
in Millwall, be there. We're gonna send a message to these 2-bit punks. Nobody bombs a syndicate train station and gets away with it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake, turn that damn thing off. Why'd you even bring me this stupid radio anyway? You were just trying to upset me, weren't you? Where's Yvette? She's the one who vouched for you. I'm gonna give her a piece of my mind.
Jesus.
Oh no, did baby have a hard time with their Tinker toys? Why didn't you say so? Take a seat, I'll have one of the lads pour up a warm glass of milk to calm your delicate nerves. Where the
What a
hell is
dick.
Yvette? Daycare is over. She's got to pick up her little ankle biter. Oh shit, that's right. God damn it.
She's out on a mission. What's wrong? Is she in trouble?
I would say there's a 90% chance that she's about to do something stupid and find herself knee-deep in shit. Hey, listen, mate. Sorry I lost it on you a second ago. You did good with the radio. I need you to do something else for me now. Something much more important.
Okay. If it's for Yvette, I'm happy to help.
Oh, how sweet. You're just a little sweetheart, aren't you? A little cutie pie that likes to cuddle up in a bubble bath and write their feelings down in a diary, eh? Dear diary, today I met a mean old ghoul with a knob the size of a cricket bat, and he bullied me for loving Yvette so goddamn much. But I think I might have another cry about it. Is that you then? Rhetorical question. It is you. But you're all I've got at the moment, so I'm going to need you to load up your dainty personal supplies and head to Millwall to make sure Yvette hasn't done anything too stupid. She's got roots there, and you don't need to be Sherlock fucking Holmes to figure out she's going to make sure that poor soul headed to the hangman isn't one of her people. Bring Yvette back in one piece, and I'll make it worth your while.
Anything in particular I should watch out for?
Millwall is absolutely lousy with syndicate dogs. You can't throw a bloody rock without hitting one of them and it bouncing off and hitting a relative they're shagging.
Oof.
If they find out you're with us, you'll be ripped apart by rabid dogs before you can say Bob's your uncle.
Okay.
You should be fine, because you're a fucking nobody. But regardless, you should keep a low profile.
Alright.
Brilliant. Head north to Millwall and don't come back until you find a vet. Tell her Blind Nelson's looking for her. The fastest route across the Thames is through the Greenwich Foot Tunnel. Watch your back, because I can see exactly where my knife would fit.
Damn. Alright, rads. I've also got to level up. Let's do that. Alright. That takes care of that. Now, okay. I had to think for a minute what I was doing. I want some Radaway, and I'll eat some pink wafers. Okay. And off we go. Level 5. And we've got a strength of 6 now. And our intelligence. And our, I forget the stat, constitution, I believe. Anyway, is a 10. So we're a really smart rock. Like a really smart mountain moving across the map. But now we've got a strength of 6 too, so rock crush. Only like, this rock is happy to crush you. Oh shoot, that's funny. Big, strong woman with big brain. We're outside. All right, we have to go. Oh dear. All the way up there. All right. Well, up we go, northy, northy. First, we have to work our way up. Up here. Alright. Now get through there. Yeah, I hoppy. Alright. My hand jerked there suddenly. Oh. There's somebody right there. Is he like a traitor guy? No, he's a scavenger. Ooh, good thing I target. need to get closer. Need to heal. I don't have a stim pack. Oh, this is not gonna be good. No! All right. He's right over there. Okay. Oh. Okay, we should be able to sneak over here. Boobry plant. Boobry. I want to get north. Road. Alright. Okay. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. It's not super spoopy at all on the road at night. Ooh. Fox! Please hit him hard. Nope. Shit. There we go. I'm sorry, Fox. But you gonna eat me, I'm gonna eat you. That's how this works. Because I gotta live, you know? I somehow gotta stay alive out here. Anything in here? Ah! A ladybird. Hi, ladybird. Alright. Meat, meat, meat. Mm-hmm. Greenwich Park. I'm a little bit afraid. not at all really creepy out here. Alright, well, we can eat some sweets and a pear and a night plum and an iguana on a stick. I'll get some of that health back. Royal Observatory. Okay. I mean, should we check it out? What's that? Dryad nymph. Ah! Oh, I'm out of ammo. All right. So many. What the fuck? Alright. Fungal tubers. Some fox meat. I need a rat away. I don't really have healing stuff right now, so. And I'm crippled. And I don't have a stim pack. I don't really have anything. So that sucks. There we go. Got you. Jeez. Jesus. I want to be outside of this here, more out here. So far, so good. Oh. Let's go are these? That's, yeah, the door one is the meat, you bet. Alright. We're almost there. Oh.
You're lucky I didn't have to nut you, mate. You'd be below deck for months.
Oh, wow.
What the? Who?
How am I gonna get in there? I mean, I'm gonna have to fight them, I guess. I just don't even know really where they are. Alright.
Stand down? If you say so, mate. You're taking the can back if it's bollocks, though, mate.
Okay.
You hear that? Got a bogey hanging around.
The lock is too difficult. How will I get in there then? Maybe? Yep. Alright.
Looks like the storm's passing. Hey. Enemy sighted! Get up here, you filth!
Got you. Jeez.
Galley rat.
Queen's house. I really need some stim packs or something. Forgot to put these on, that would help. Alright, I think for that. Do a little quick save. There's some Brahmin meat. Got a concussion, so I'm gonna try and stay very still for a minute till it passes. There we go.
Lads.
Nice. Stim pack. So happy. All right. Rebreather station. Ooh. Water breathing, fortify speed, fortify resistance. +3. These are all the same. They're just different kinds. Okay. Spiked rebreather. I think I like the sound of that. Okay, we'll get that. Alright, hang on. Where'd it go? Did I not make it? Where is it? Where's my rebreather? Oh, kittens! Be nice, play nice, please. There it is. Can breathe underwater. Oh, it's a drug. Oh, I thought it was something you wear. Alright, well. We'll make a couple. Oh! Oh, there's a lot.
I'll be under deck for months with this. All you bastard! All done.
Oh, shit! Well. Bam. Alright. Alright.
Are you frightened to go around? Are you a coward, sir?
Oh, shit! What the fuck? Alright. This is crazy.
Reciting hostile clothing.
All hands to battle station. Generous.
Jesus. Oh God.
With this.
Jesus Christ. They're coming from both ways. God damn. That's one.
Didn't lift his foot.
Come on.
Your peepers. Let's see. Oh, gosh.
Oh my God, I'm gonna die again. This is insane. Hang on. How do I forget how to, god damn. I can't remember. How am I missing you? You're right in front of me. This is ridiculous. What is this guy, like a fucking ninja? Fuck off. God damn it. Alright. $17 in fast, that's 18 in medium. No, let's use that. Get him.
Roping me.
Got him. Get him.
Dead.
Alright, eat that. Things are ridiculous. Ammo. Beans. Where'd the beans go? Hmm. Here they come.
Chasing this ham-bone flunky.
There's one. Still 2 in there. But oh, touch beer. There's the radio. I don't see anything in here. Let's see. Rat axe, dirty water. And some conkers that'll give me a little bit of health back. I'm hearing squirrel on a stick.
Report to God. Enemy sighted.
Get up here, you... More things that...
See.
Got you. There's one somewhere over there. Ammo box. It said unlock, but I think it said empty after. So, yeah, and it truly is empty. It wasn't lying. Iguana bits, that'll help. Every little bit helps. Burnt textbooks, a regular textbook. Okay. Ooh, first aid. Got it. Is it a Fallout game? What game is this? Hello, Nathan. This is Fallout 4 mod. It's called Fallout London, and it essentially turns it into a different game. Like it's Fallout 4, but it's not Fallout 4, right? It all takes place in London, and it's all very different. No! Yeah, got it. Ooh, those cannon turrets are terrible. Search the ash pile. Not finding anything. Fusion cells and shotgun shells. Happy about that. Burnt comic. Antique telephone. Fuse. All right. Back down we go. And we want to go out here. Crazy, man. There may be a bunch more of them out here. I think there are. Yep.
I've been waiting to beat one of you civvy cunts for a while now. Come here!
No.
Open the It's done. I've won.
Jesus. Where are they shooting from?
Dig in, lads. We're strutting on civvy tonight, sailors. Are you frightened to go around the... Get the civvy!
Oh shit! Who is shooting at me from where? What the fuck? Oh my god, like what is shooting me? I can't even see what's shooting me, it's terrible. Alright, where am I? Well, I'm back here.
Enemy sighted!
Get up there, you bilge rats!
Take you out, then how do I take?
As if the sea should part and show a further sea, then that sea will get a nut from me.
Alright, I need gun. $13.42.
You call those sea legs? I wouldn't have you as a botswain of a rip.
What the fuck? I need to get out of here. I've got nothing to heal.
I will run you through.
Doctor leaves. Hi, hon.
I'm up and ready to play whenever you are, but I'm also making us some actual dinner.
I can't hear you.
I'm making us dinner, but then I'll be cool to play when you are.
Okay.
That's all.
Alright.
Love you.
I love you. Attempting not to die. And you know what? I'm having real trouble with that. Like, real trouble. Right about now. Alright, I'm gonna save right here because I am very close to dying. This is very unhappy. Help the Thames folk. Oh, by killing all of these, I'm already almost dead.
Bastard!
I'm gonna die.
Dear.
Razor grain, well, it's something. Okay. Sweet roll. No ammo for that one. Oh, I should have paid attention to that, shouldn't I?
Mess with it. Abandoned ship.
A stim pack. Yo.
This is our world. You are not welcome in our world. Copy? They're gone. Just gone.
Man the lifeboats.
Gotcha. Clear the inside of the ship. Work overalls.
Been waiting to do simple.
Tough.
Now, come here. Red alert.
Cherry bomb. And a lead ball. Cannibal.
lucky I didn't have to nut you, mate. You'd be below deck for months.
Alright, much better.
All stations. Clear light where he ought to be. Oh, Mr. Sailor. Oh, drop. Enemy sight.
Ha ha ha!
I've won. I've won.
A Thames folk. That's back to London, so we want to head this way. Stim pack, flip lighter, whiskey. Alright. There's gotta be a way to get to where those guys are. Aha. Ticket stash. Stim pack. Anything else in here? Pear and bourbon. $32.7. Electric stove. Alright, we're gonna go through here.
Can't go doing this for.
Oh. Talk to Captain Thursday.
Huh?
He doesn't really want to talk. Oh, there's a jack tar there. Yeah!
To sail the order.
The plan, fusion cells, stim pack, laser pistol, metal chest piece, metal armor, resident gloves. Oh yeah! Alright. Let's put on all our armor. Look at us. I'm very happy about that. Stim pack, shepherd's pie, and corn. Some cigarettes. Anything in there? Nope. 9mm rounds. That's good. Ooh, look at all that ammo and stuff. Oh, got a combat rifle. More ammo here. Ooh, more there. All kinds of ammo. Oh, I like that. Alright. That was very worth doing. Okay. No tickets. Can't get out through there. Up here. And out here. There we go. Yay!
Did I hear you call me?
No, honey.
Oh, okay.
I was being happy because I accomplished the quest.
Good job.
Yeah, I was happy.
Dinner will be ready fairly soon. We're mainly just waiting on the pasta.
Alright. Okay. Ooh. Guess we're going this way. What the frick? How do I... How am I gonna get up there? Okay, oh, I fell. Flick. Did I make it back up? Yeah. Oh, I fell. Ugh. Frick. Oh my god, now I'm totally It'll be okay.
The surface world gets louder and louder each day.
Can I just... Nope. Okay. No. No. Oh. Ah, ha, ha. There we go. Lower the Jolly Roger. We did it.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Follow the rules and you'll always be well. Your kind does have two eyes.
Watch where you're going.
Well, y'all were right in my way. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Now, back to meeting Yvette. We helped. Greenwich Foot Tunnel. Being a cannibal should make things a whole lot easier for me. Not saying it'll make everything be super easy, but I'm saying it should make things easier. Cooking station. Do I have anything I can cook? I think I ate it all. Ate it all raw. Because I wanted to live. You know. What's this whole, I want to live kind of thing. Right away. I thought I just heard what sounded to me like a freaking ghoul. I don't know what to tell you. Can't go through that door. Fungal tuber. A bed. Can't sleep because radiation. something electrical. I don't like that. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ah! What the frick is going on? Okay. Okay, well. This isn't at all freaking creepy. Wow. Oh my god, now what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have any? I do have one rat away. Oh. Oh great. Okay. Okay, I gotta go this way. We're moving. Mitten lurk. Okay. Got some eggs. So much Mittler hatchlings. Fungal tuber. Don't want to waste my stim packs yet if I don't have to. Suitcase. Tuber, not tumor. It's not a tumor. Alright. Leather satchel. Crispy squirrel bits. Anything in here? Radaway. Rubber 9mm round. Ooh, a safe with all kinds of shit. Okay, before I go out though, I should like... Ooh! I think I ate all my tea. Yeah. Okay, but there are tea stations where we can craft tea. Very cool. Alright, let's keep that in mind now that we're a cannibal. We can come back out into London. Oh my. Swallowed my coffee the wrong way, my goodness. Let's see where we are in London now. Alright, totally new area. We're supposed to head this way. We'll take that. Anything in there? No. No! I remember those from Fallout 3. Oof. Did not like them. There's something over there. Ah! Alsatian. That is a guard dog of some kind, I'm guessing. Mongrel dog meat. But they're not people, so I can't eat them. Anything in here? I don't see anything. Not right there anyway. Okay. Beef eater burger. There's a farmer. Ooh, I can eat his corpse. Ooh, feeling so much better. Salt. Kids meal. More salt. Ramen hamburger. And some more salt. Pepper. Kids meal. Oh, double cheese Brahmin burger. Ooh. Ramen meat. Electric stove. Gourd. Mushy peas. Kids meals. been carrying too much, so I'm gonna have to do something here. Alright, we're gonna... Can we make anything? We can make mutton chops. Ribeye steak. What about soup? No. No beverages. Can make dirty water. Alright. And then I'll go through and see what I should get rid of. Secret cellar entrance. Do for now. Mushy peas. Pink wafers. Alright, now we should have a tape to play. Secret cellar entrance.
Pay attention now, because there's a hatch in none of them bales. Yeah, that's right. Just push the straw
Push the straw aside.
Reveal the hatch. It's the secret entrance to our machine cellar. Only a few of us know about it, and we'd like to keep it that way. We got some valuable stuff in there, and we're not too keen on sharing with just anyone who stumbles upon the farm. So, use this holotape as your guide, but don't let anyone see you. If you're discreet, you'll find your way to the cellar safe and sound. Remember, stay quiet and keep this our little secret. Good luck.
Good luck. Indeed. And play terminal. New shipment details. Alright. That's about a beef shipment. We'll make him a law enforcement. Then we'll activate him.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
There we go. Now there's a Protectron guarding it.
Have you been to Le Pub?
Syndicate.
Nah, it's members only. The password is Trevor Nelson.
Okay.
Are you simple, mate? Hey.
They don't want to talk. That's for sure. Hi, Eden.
Here's your dinner.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh my.
Remember that I'd like to play with you when you can. So
yeah, I'm just waiting for you, hun.
Oh no, I was just finishing dinner. Now I'm ready.
Okay, well, I'm just tell me when to switch. Do you want me to jump in Discord?
Yeah, I'll jump in Discord. It takes me less than 5 minutes to switch, Mom. It'll take you longer to switch.
All right. Yes, it will. All right. Let me find somewhere to stop for a second here.
Yeah, just find yourself a stopping point.
Alright, I'm gonna AFK for a minute while I switch games, and I will be right back with EverQuest. Alright.
If you could, you would, she said. Maybe then I'd find my way. Whatever that looks like from way down here where the jetty breaks the waves. Well, okay, but I don't really think about it. Because to me it's all the same. And I don't even dream about it. And there's so much empty space.
Getting the game up. We will switch over. Oh, I forgot I can't use game capture on this one. I have to use a window capture. I need to get into Discord. Alright, we've achieved game. That's number 1. Let me jump into Discord. And let me get Discord set right. And there we go. Hi, Eden.
Hello.
Hello. Alright. We are good. Lord help. Okay, where enter world. There we go.
Yes.
Keep forgetting you have to actually hit enter world.
Yep.
Mm.
Northern Falwith, just so I can change class real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I am by the merchant where you left me.
Okay, I'll be right over in a sec. Load out, boom, swap.
I will wait for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bow, 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 bow. Words of dissonance, and then elemental rhythm.
Spells I take
What?
Spells?
What are you asking? Spells?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I was just switching classes so that I was back to level 10.
Gotcha.
And I'm on my way over to you and now.
Okay. I'm just standing here.
Yep.
Red guys all around me. Their names are in red. I feel like they don't love me.
Well, their names are in red because they're much higher level than you, that's all.
Oh. Maybe they would like me for dinner. Is there a cannibal class in this game?
I mean, kinda.
There is, where you can eat people?
Not other people. Shaman has the ability, spell called Cannibalism, where you trade some health for mana.
Hmm.
What NPC did you get off in front of? I don't actually know.
Let me look.
Because I just got up the city to where I left you, and I don't know where you are.
Merchant Nildar. Pottery
Nildar.
supplies. Mm-hmm.
Pottery supplies?
Yeah, that's where you left me.
Nildar, that's Tululine, that's
There's an
Gaiden.
inn. There's an inn, and it says, "To the Feydark."
I have a feeling you're at the northern dude.
I am in this cute little northern area.
Yeah, I see Nildar. You're at the other lift, because there's two lifts that go up. One that's more at the southern end, one that's on the northern.
Okay. I'm just chilling.
Made it to you and accidentally jumped off. I think I saw you.
And then you accidentally jumped off the side?
Yep.
That's wild. There's this person called Guard Sunblaze, and I'm afraid of them.
As you should be.
He's just standing by me. I'm afraid.
Where are you? I'm right next to Nildar.
No, you aren't. I'm right here, and Nildar's right in front of me.
We are clearly on a different pick then.
Okay, how do I get to your picker?
Mine is current zone Greater Feydark 0, players 68.
That tells me nothing. I don't know what to do about it.
Okay, well, left-click the little difficulty thing and go to pick difficulty like we have whenever we've gone into a dungeon.
Okay, pick difficulty. Okay.
Yes, and how many people does it say are with you in your current instance?
The Greater Feydark 0, normal, player 6.
Okay, you're in this one. I'm coming to you. This is Greater Data Part Feydark 5. Right, I was put right here, back to the ramp.
I'm just a little people.
Oh, this is the wrong one again. Oh, well, I have to make my way over to Noldar. It put me next to the other ramp when I switched instances. Well, one of the three. There's a middle, there's a southern, and there's a northern ramp.
Okay.
Hello. Join me party. Also take these presents.
Ah. Oh my. Thank you.
Yep.
That's a lot of stuff. Hang on. Let me...
It's a lot of stuff from the dungeon we're running.
Oh, cool.
From Crushbone. Those are from the Crushbone bosses. Bandolier Teeth, Spiky Splint Mail, Armband of Serrated Teeth, Shiny Brass Shield, What Else Scout Bauble, and the Head Splitter is an axe from one of the bosses in there.
Okay, so that's for arm that I'm currently wearing.
Mm-hmm. If you're already wearing the item in question, just combine it or replace it. This is probably going to be better than the stuff you currently have.
Yeah, no, this is... I've been wearing rawhide sleeves, for instance, so, like, I'm just... Right. Put that there. There. What is this? Shoulders. That's all of those. And then over here, belt pouch. Aha. Okay, that is 1743. I can't use that. Why won't it go there? I guess I can't use the axe. Alright. Warrior, paladin. I'm a warrior. I can't hear you, Eden. Are you muted?
Unequip both your weapons and then put it in. Switching from dual wield to 2H requires both slots to be free.
Okay, got you. Thank you, that makes more sense now.
Yeah. It'll straight up swap if it's a one-hander to a one-hander, but if you're switching a one-hander to a two-hander, you need to have your offhand open.
Okay, thank you for the cool treats.
Yeah, I was farming it for shoes.
Cool, and you got all this cool stuff.
Yeah, because I'm still wearing the slate trammels.
Oh, okay.
Because they're just really good.
Uh-huh.
Well, while some more of that, I just got some of those, and I'm like, you know what? I can hand these to Mum.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Crushbone, I'm sorry, I'm eating.
Mm-hmm.
Nom nom. Whee! I'm a bard now, so you're getting buffed for being near me.
Oh, cool.
You're moving faster, you're getting a little bit more HP regen, you have faster attack speed, more armor and strength, and you're also getting every kind of elemental resistance.
Nice. I like that.
Some of it, at least.
Where'd you go?
Over here. We were heading the same direction, Mum. It hadn't changed.
It's just you suddenly vanished. I don't know. I couldn't see you anymore. I was like, what's going on? It's an orc.
It's a dead orc.
Oop.
Yep, into the instant.
Into clan crossbone.
And now I will make this a group instance.
Okay.
Because these people smell.
Okay, tell me when to enter. Yes. Yes, I want to join. Enter instance.
I'm still loading.
Well, now I am too.
Good.
Yeah. All right.
Are you enjoying dinner?
I am.
Good.
All right. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. I'm a spoopy berserker.
Mm-hmm.
This guy right here. Come on. Attack. Thank you.
Don't forget Q is to auto attack. I jumped, by the way.
Okay, you jump down?
Yep. Because with our stats, we can go after the slightly higher level mobs.
Woohoo!
Yeah, because even though I'm scaled down, they can barely hit me. Hi, Maribane. You're a magician. You're first.
Mm-hmm.
I hear Mr. Cuckoo.
Yeah, Cuckoo is got a lot to say because he's awake now.
So it would seem.
Mm-hmm. Yay. Yay.
Yay.
Oh, there you are.
Yep, just killing this scoutsman next. Mm-hmm. Come here, you.
Get them all.
Yep. Don't turn around for this guy, he's a rogue, eh?
Okay.
Don't want to get backstabbed. Them back crits can be painful.
Who was that? Cuckoo, what's wrong?
I'm actually using my first raid drop right now.
Nice.
It wasn't what I wanted, but it's usable.
Oh?
I got the Serpent's Tooth, which is a really good dagger.
Nice.
It's only +3 right now, and it has a base damage of 16.
Okay.
It has a base damage of 16, and it has a backstab bonus damage of 13, which means a rogue would do great things with this knife.
Mm.
I don't know how I'm pulling everything, but probably because I'm a bard and my songs are AoE, so...
Probably.
I promise I'm not pulling this heart attack amount constantly on purpose. I'm not...
Okay.
I mean, it's working out, but it is making me sweat a little bit because I'm not trying to pull this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but bard songs are awesome. It's just a constant buff that doesn't cost me mana that just helps everyone.
Yeah.
And they will get better. I will get better versions of the songs. Like a better attack speed song, or my favorite, which is the Cantata of Refreshment, which is what will replace my healing song. What it does is it gives you increased HP regen, endurance regen, and mana regen, all from the same song.
Oh, wow.
So it's just, it's super useful. That's why bards are a class that in raiding guilds are almost always welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Because just having a couple people with those buffs alone in your party makes your raid so much smoother. Especially if you have a couple different bards with the resistance songs.
Mm-hmm.
Basically makes that people don't have to worry about getting one shot by an elemental AoE. Because again, this is an old game, which is to say, in order to make bosses hard, instead of giving them really complex mechanics, they just scale them to hell. So things hit very hard.
Ouch. Dinner came out very good.
Mm-hmm. Well.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, I realized we didn't have any meat, but then I realized we had a little bit of leftover bologna, so I fried that in a pan and threw it in.
Oh, it tastes good.
The sauce, is a trick. It is a lie, but the ingredient makes sense, and it turned out okay, I think.
I'm sure you did. Excellent.
It was just some honey mustard in with the sauce.
Okay.
That's why it's a bit more tangy and a bit, you can taste sweetness.
I got stuck in a hole.
Ah, yeah, no, you're gonna want to walk back up. Oh, nope, that works.
Okay.
Jumping is your friend. Jumping can save you. I get stuck all the time.
There you are.
Oh, just across over here. We've killed basically all of the external named, so we were going to go clear this little tunnel, and then we were going to go inside.
Okay.
Even though I'm only level 10, and I think you are too, we're strong enough to where we can survive. And if you're strong enough to survive, you're strong enough to eventually kill.
Yay!
This guy's a dual class, mage plus monk. That's painful, but at least his damage shield wore off.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, thank you for making coffee. I got myself some, and it is very nice.
It's yummies.
Especially after movie night, and I didn't fully fall asleep this time, but it was still a nice time of just chilling out.
Oh, I bet it was.
Yeah, yeah, just getting, having a few gummies and then laying down. It was nice.
Attack!
No. Nice.
Very cool.
I'll wait for you so you don't get lost again.
Thank you. Alright, where are you? I see you. Hello.
Hello. Also, I'm gonna show you something. A secret
Okay.
technique.
Okay. What is that?
You're about to see a mirror.
Oh. What?
My mask, it's a magic item called the Guise of the Deceiver. It's only usable by rogues and bards, but it's a clicky and it
And now you
transforms
look
you
like
into a dark
me.
elf. Yeah, it turned me into a dark elf.
That's wild.
There's all kinds of masks like that throughout the game. Now, I don't know about in Classic. The only one I know for sure is in Classic is the Guise of the Deceiver. But there is a gnome one, and I know there's also an ogre mask, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, the only way to transform like this is to have an enchanter use the disguise spell on you.
Okay.
But this is one of the original clicky ways to just become Dark Elf, which is extremely useful because, again, Dark Elves have the singular best night vision in the game.
Mm-hmm. What are those? Cloth shell.
Yay, claw. Goodness.
I kicked him.
Back up. We're fighting them here.
Okay.
Yep. Just trying to pull as few as possible, I say, while there's 6 of them.
Huh.
But at least I only pulled one of the bosses in there. There's multiple. Bonefire is a paladin. There's also Lord Darish, who should be over there, who is a warrior. So he'll hit a little harder. Meanwhile, Bonefire here can stun and can also heal. But we're doing fine. Almost there, just one Legionnaire and Bonefire left.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, doing good, Mama Moo.
Yay!
Now it's just the boss.
We got this.
This is the guy that drops the axe you're using.
Oh, nice.
There's his lay on hands, so... And he's pretty low on mana, too. I can't wait until I get the Mana Drain song.
That'll be nice. The
The only issue with Paladin is that, yes, they get a way to drain mana, but not till 47. Their spell that drains mana, Thunders of Karana, is like level 47. Which means your only real strategy against casters is tank it.
Yeah.
Tank and heal through it. But yeah, mana drain and mana regen are huge in this game. That's generally the strategy for a lot of the more dangerous bosses that are casters, is to mana drain them as you fight them, and then just finish them off once they're fully drained.
I got better gloves.
Cool.
And it made
Yeah,
me happy.
they do drop gloves. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're gonna go fight Darish. This is the highest level camp in Crushbone, by the way.
Oh.
Because the last boss of Crushbone is up the stairs directly behind Lord Darish.
Hmm.
This camp is actually called Throne Room.
Okay.
Because it makes up the throne room over here, and then the way leading up, which is where Emperor Crush, and the Dark Elf Ambassador is.
Gotcha.
And then there's also a third spawn up there where the Orc Prophet or an Orc Oracle can spawn. It kind of switches which one is there, but Prophets and Oracles can both spawn up there.
Okay.
There's the Bandolier. As you can see, that's where this drops.
Crushbone battle plans.
I don't know what it's for. It's probably for a quest.
It says it is.
Yeah. It's a nice fast level 11.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saving up my AAs for more instrument mastery. Because it's expensive but very powerful. It currently increases my instrument power by 20%, and every point increases it by another 20. So next level is 40, and then the final gets it up to 60, which is a bonus 60% empowered effect for all of my songs that use instruments.
Okay.
Which is quite a lot. You're going to want to back up. Yeah, this is the boss camp. There's a Royal Guard, which are rogues, so he's always invisible on the stairs. And it looks like we somehow didn't pull Prophet if he's up there.
Nice.
But yeah, kill the Prophet, kill the Royal Guard ASAP, because again, rogue, they do way too much damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to focus Ambassador Devin, because he is a warrior ranger right now. He's multi-class. And rangers, although they aren't technically healers, they have the ability to heal, which means as an NPC, it's probably going to start spamming heal when somebody gets lower.
Yeah. That's the ambassador, right?
Yep, he's the other Dark Elf, other than the only Orc here that's still alive is Emperor Crush himself, who is a warrior.
Look at those numbers fly.
Exactly.
That's adorable.
I only have one dot song, sadly, but eventually my bard dots will be powerful. Because of the way songs work, they're completely passive and don't cost any mana, which makes it a bunch of basically free damage.
Okay.
And once you get higher level, you can play like 4 dot songs at the same time.
Black Heart.
Yeah, that's another quest drop. I don't know what it is actually used for, but he also drops the Dragoon Dirk, which is a pretty good one-hander. More of a rogue weapon again, but like I'm currently using 2 daggers because they're just the best one-handers I have.
Primary class and deity lock confirmation. They're about to become locked as warrior.
Yes, that's because you hit level 11. Yes.
Okay.
When you hit level 11, you have to confirm, before it'll let you gain more stuff, you have to confirm that, yes. Dwarven Ringmail Tunic, yes, it is a suit of chest armor with chops off him. It is pretty decent. It gives decent AC, and it gives pretty much all resist except for poison and disease. So it's not a bad chest piece.
It looks like my splint mail is better, though.
Yes, because yours is a +5, and this is a +2.
Gotcha. What is that? Wristbands, AC 5. Gotcha.
We're basically waiting on respawns now, so you're good. You can take your time.
Okay.
I would just head down into the throne room with me. We're gonna go on the far end, which is where fewer of the mobs spawn, just so that we don't pull the whole room if they all respawn at once.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah. Actually, one of the items I'm currently using is an item we're going to be getting you before we're done eventually.
What's that?
The Shimmered Ruby Stiletto. It is a dagger. Ooh. And that is because when you get an item to +4, you get the ability to take any proc effects it has off it, and you can put that on other weapons. Okay. And the Shimmering Ruby Stiletto is the earliest decent damage exaltation you can get. Because it gives you a chance to cast the Ignite spell whenever you smack someone.
Okay.
And that's an extra 40 fire damage on that hit, so it's pretty dang useful. At least it adds up, and it's an upgrade. And you can once you put an exaltation on something, you can take it off again. So when you're changing pieces of gear, do always make sure that you switch out your exaltations once you start actually, having exalts to equip.
Okay.
Because at this point you don't really, so it's not a big deal. The only exaltation you have right now, I think, is probably from the spiky splint mail. By the way, after we kill this, I want you to go ahead and take your chest piece. Hold left click until you see it on your cursor.
Okay.
And then I want you to drag it down onto your action bar down there. Not the spell bar, the action bar. And then you right click that. Sorry.
Okay. What?
Chest piece.
I right clicked it and I got a window that came up that says description and lore.
That's not, I just said left click. Hold left click.
Oh, left click, not right click. Okay.
Yeah, right click. You just went to the description.
Okay. And then bring it onto my action bar.
Correct.
Gotcha.
And now right click the item on your action bar because it has a clicky spell.
Oh.
Congrats! You now have the permanent buff Bramble Coat, which increases your armor and gives you a slight thorns effect.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's quite handy, and because it's permanent, you'd never have to worry about reapplying it unless you die or you're just logging in.
Cool.
Yeah, and it will get stronger. The thorns damage will start out being kind of small, but that's because Bramble Coat is actually a level 30 spell.
Gotcha.
So it will scale as you level up and become a bit more powerful. Yeah, Druids and Rangers have two schools of damage shields. One have really short durations but deal a good amount of damage. The other are the coding spells, such as your Bramble Coat you just got, which give you increased defensive stats and then also gives a slight damage shield as an extra.
Okay.
So you now have that, which is honestly more important than the tiny damage shield, is that it is buffing your armor by a decent amount.
Okay.
And if you're playing melee, AC matters a lot more than you would think it would, because normally you'd be like, I'm a DPS, so I want just DPS stats, right? But if you're ever playing solo as a melee DPS, if you don't worry about your tankiness, you're not going to make it very far because monsters hit very hard.
Gotcha.
Like here, it's not too bad because they're not casters. But the moment you get to like the 20s or the 30s, spell casting ends up hurting so freaking much.
Yeah.
One of the bosses, the raid boss I killed, Lord Yale. He's an Earth Elemental wizard, so he spams spells a lot of the time, and he does like between 600 and 800 per cast.
Gotcha.
Basically enough to one-shot us currently. Even at that level, I only have like 3,000 HP.
Okay.
So every cast, I'm like making sure I have a heal already about to go off. I went behind a throne, by the way.
Dwarven two-handed axe.
Yeah. It's another item they can drop. I don't know if it's... I haven't seen it drop for me before, so I don't know if the Dwarven 2H is good.
It's 16 and 43. It looks like it's like...
1643, what's your current 2Hs?
Is 1743.
Then you're... Probably that will be better once it's upgraded a bit, but for now your current weapon is better.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, where did you go?
As I said, behind the throne. I just went to the next part of the camp.
Gotcha. Whee!
Whee! They haven't respawned yet, so... Well, okay, the Royal Guard is, so he's probably gonna be here in a sec, then.
Where are you?
Still on the stairs, Mom. I'm fighting the Royal Guard.
There we go. Mr. Rogue.
Yep. It's kind of strange that the Royal Guards are rogues and they're just invisible all over the place. I guess it is... It makes sense from, like, an...
Yeah.
It makes sense from a strategic point of view, but in a thematic sense, since one of Royal Guards have been anything but gaudy a lot of the time.
True.
Like, they're more ceremonial than they are actually useful a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yep. We're just waiting on... There's Ambassador Devin. He's a Necro this time. Well, at least he can't heal himself, really. He just has a somewhat weak life tap. After we clear this camp, I need to bear it back real quick.
Okay.
There's your pet. Where you get off to, Kobicker?
He's been fighting today.
I'm sure he has. Can't wait until I get more dots. Just seeing how weak chords of distance is at this level is like...
Yeah.
Like, by itself, it's only dealing, like, 8 damage to each target every 6 seconds.
Wood Elf Scout Shoes +2.
Yeah.
And Dark Elf Pants.
We're killing Emperor Crush.
Mm-hmm.
This guy can drop a helmet I think you'll really like, because it has really good stats. Like, it's still the helmet I'm using at level 40.
Okay.
While I'm in Bard mode, though, I am using a different helmet, just because this one gives this about the same amount of strength as the other one, but then also gives charisma.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. Dark Elf Parts.
What'd you get?
Dark Elf Parts.
Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about the drop.
Parts of a Dark Elf.
Yep. They're basically chunks of meat.
Oh, lovely. Sell some stuff while I'm chilling. My little skelly. He's a good little skelly. Eden will be back in a minute and then we'll continue. For now, we're just gonna relax. We're having tea. The little blue glowy hands. That was cute. Quebecer. Quebecer is my buddy. He's my skeleton friend. I'm guarding us. I don't know how smart that is, but I am guarding us. Kill! Oh, this might have been a very bad idea. I'm in a fight! I think I'm in trouble. This isn't good! I'm gonna die. Ah! It'll be okay. I can do this. I think. Maybe. Oh shit, maybe not. Ugh. Where is the thaumaturgist? I don't even know. This is not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I'm dead. Oopsie doodle. Oh no, they're going to go kill her. Oh no!
It's no big deal.
Eden, you're gonna die.
I know.
Sorry, Eden.
It's okay.
Eden just yelled from the back there. You can't hear her. I don't think she's like, I know, it's okay. Well, it ends up that wasn't a good idea. But it'll be okay.
Yep, we lose nothing but time when we die.
You're still alive, I think.
In regular EverQuest, when you die, you lose like 10% of the level. You can lose
If you hurry
hours.
to your computer, I think you're still alive.
Not for long.
Not for long? Okay.
That's fine. I play on hands.
Judging by who's here, I can guess exactly what you did. You went down the stairs and pulled the camp at the foot of the staircase,
Yes.
which in turn dragged Lord Darish and the nearest enemies up here.
Mm-hmm.
That's alright. I have no way to revive you, so the moment you can start running back, you should, and I'm probably gonna have respawns on me.
I'm waiting for the respawn button to appear.
Yep, it's because I'm still in combat.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to die. I'm
Kick
gonna
their
carve.
asses. I believe in you.
Well, I've killed a couple of them. I just had the Royal Guard respawn on me, so I'm killing it next, then Lord Darish, then the Thaumatarge. Just had to use the bathroom, so couldn't wait.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Hi, Random Orc Centurion, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to spawn up here. You're just a dude. You're not even a legionnaire, you're just a centurion.
He just wants to make a difference in this world, okay?
Well, he's dead.
Be
And
kind.
that's what his make a difference ended up doing. He died.
Bronze main gauche +2.
Yeah, that is a dagger.
Yeah, I can't grab it because I'm dead.
Yeah. I'd probably sell it rather than use it, because bronze weapons are not great.
Yeah, but I can't even do that because I'm dead.
I know. I'm almost done. It's just Lord... no, Emperor Crushes respawned on me. Okay. You got a bit yet, because Lord Darish is going to die soon, but then I have to deal with Emperor Crush.
Oh, dear.
Alright. That's another dead orc. On to Emperor Crush. I'm surprised maybe the Centurion spawned in the Ambassador's place. Didn't realize he could spawn up here, but I guess it's not like I know everything.
Look at all that stuff.
Yep, I am killing as fast as I can. I might be decently geared, but he's still 9 levels higher than me. The hit chance is not great.
I believe in you. You're doing great.
Oh, excuse me.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah, we're doing fine. Just slowly whittling him down. And then once we get to like 15 or 16, we will switch to back to Befallen, and we'll go downstairs in Befallen.
Okay.
And start farming those equipments. And then once we reach a decent level, I'm going to be taking you to Najina to farm a specific item, which will make your life so much better.
Okay.
Which is your first haste item.
Mm.
And then after that, well, I'll let you decide where we go for the 20s. Because we could do some lower Guk. But I will tell you, that is the riskier. There is a very good chance we could die. You should be able to respawn now.
Oh, okay.
There's a very good chance we would die in lower Guk, but at the same time, it would probably be some of the best XP for our level.
Gotcha.
Because most of the lower Guk enemies we'd actually be fighting are undead. And around level 20 as a paladin, I get the Instrument of Knife ability, which gives me a good chance when I hit an enemy to deal a good chunk of bonus damage. I just realized I'm going to have to fight my way out to you.
Should
so I'm
I
going to
keep
do that.
the bronze main gauche? That's not the one I'm
Nope,
looking
sell
for,
it.
is it?
Bronze weapons you always want to sell because they're worth a few platinum apiece, but they're not useful to use. Except for anything that's, a magic item, then it's at least worth looking at.
I got the coolest hat.
Cool. Was it the Crown of Crush?
Devil horns, yeah.
Yep, that is the helmet I was talking about. I am still using that at level 40 for my main outfit.
I'm running back up.
Yep, back to the castle. Because I'm currently stuck there fighting because respawns.
Trying to... Oh, shit, I fell down. Hang on.
That's not the way to the castle. That's the way up to Trainer Hill, which we normally jump off of.
Well, I don't know how to get to you then.
Just the other side of it. Follow the path you were going before, Mom.
Okay, hang on.
On the other side,
I've
there.
got aggro, so hang on.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll make my way to you once I'm no longer being eaten.
Okay.
They're all blue, so you shouldn't have any trouble killing them. One of the best things about leveling up a lower level class is you gain alternate advancing experience actually within the same amount of regular experience you get. So the fastest way to unlock extra AAs is to level up a class again from lower levels instead of grinding it at a high level, because mobs just die a lot quicker.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Okay, so
I'm
I
down to
killed
luck.
these mobs, and now I'm trying to figure out where on earth.
Head the direction you're going.
You're up there.
Yeah. You see on your map the low path you have to take. It's just basically follow the fence and then cross the bridge. It's just me and Bonefire again now, so I'm just grinding my way through them now. I could probably... Actually, I'm just going to start walking them to you. Hey. Most of these are blues, so I could have quite a few on me without any realistic difference in damage being taken. Welcome back, Mama.
Thank you.
My very strong Mama.
I need it.
Yeah. I'm a Paladin Monk Bard right now.
Nice.
Paladin is my only primary class. You get to the ability to unlock more primary classes at a higher level. At level 50, you unlock one for free, as well as more storage space.
Okay.
And the others are unlocked via raid quests in the Plane of Sky. I'm pretty sure there's other ways to unlock them too, but I just don't know them off the top of my hand. I know you can unlock some bonus primary classes from Plane of Sky, and I know that you unlock one for free once you hit level 50.
Gotcha.
For the first time, because you get max level, you unlock a new primary race. Good job, by the way.
Thank you. Definitely could not have done it without you there.
I'm sure. I'm a really good meat shield. I have a armor class of 236.
Wow.
I'm nearly at the soft cap that you can usually get without being a tank.
Wow.
Because there are specific AAs you can take, which will raise your soft cap a little bit. And as a warrior, you actually have a naturally higher soft cap than me. That's one of the advantages of being a warrior, is that they have the highest AC soft cap, which means you can stack more AC and get more out of it.
That's good.
Yeah. But yeah, it's having 236 AC at this level is kind of ridiculous. I actually did it a little bit, and you can in fact run D4 and kill things pretty easy enough, just straight off the bat at level 10 with that here. Okay. It's not fast, but it is doable.
Okay.
I think if I really want to be able to do the super OP stuff, I just need some slightly better gear. Because a lot of my gear is still admittedly stuff from, like, Crush Bone. Like, I'm still using 2+5 bracers of battle. My pristine studded leather sleeves, that's, again, the Fallen. My boots are from here. My chest pieces from here. Both my earrings are from here, so...
That's good.
I mean, yeah, the gear you get here is good, and you can just upgrade it to make it better until you hit 10. I just need to get some better stuff. Which the only way for me to get really better stuff is a lucky drop when I kill the Yale. But Yale can't actually drop that much. The primary thing he drops I'd want is his Earthquake sword.
Okay.
Because it's a nice weapon, and it has a chance to cast Earthquake on Swing, which is an AoE that deals 200 damage to everything, so it's kind of sweet. And then I'd probably want to start trying to see if I can kill the first of the 2 dragon bosses, Nagafen. Because both Nagafen and Lady Vox are the next raid targets after Yale.
Gotcha.
And they drop lots of useful items, but they're harder than Yale.
Gotcha.
Yale is relatively easy because, well, easy maybe isn't the right word. He's simple.
Okay.
Because he is a large elemental with a 2-handed sword, and he's a wizard. There's no secrets about him, it's just that he's going to spam cast high-level wizard spells on you. And your goal is to survive until he's out of mana.
Wow.
Once he's out of mana, it becomes literally just a tank and spank.
Where are you?
I went across the wall, Mom, behind you.
Oh,
yep, over there. Yep.
I found you.
Made sense to pull these while we're out here, and then we'll make our way back to the throne room.
Okay.
Yeah, but then once you hit 46, you unlock a new area to grind both for gear and equipment, and that is the plains.
Cool.
Level 46 is the minimum to unlock the plane raids, which is Plane of Fear, Plane of Hatred, and Plane of Sky.
Gotcha.
Now, those are in Legends, those have been split into 2 separate things. There's the actual planar raid, which you talk to an NPC to get sent into, similar to how you also do Yale and the other raids. And then there is just the actual public zone, in which it's mostly just the trash mobs. But the trash mobs and the planar raids are really good experience and can actually drop a good bit of equipment that's useful even at max level.
Cool.
So the general gist is once you hit 40, you start doing your weekly raids. I fell.
Yes, you did.
And then once you hit 46, you still do your weekly raids, but then you also do planar raids, and you grind the mobs in the planar raids for some upgrades. I think there's an armor set for basically every class, which drops off the planar trash.
Okay.
So it's not just small items just because you're grinding trash mobs. Yeah, this guy's an enchanter, so he kind of just spams stuns. He just tried to mez me. He did mez me. The bastard. I'm glad you like your hat.
I do. It's a very cool little hat. I like my
I just got charmed.
No!
I'm so sorry. I'm not in control of myself. Your poor health. I shredded you. I'm so sorry, Mom. I know I'm still charmed running into a wall. Yeah. I'm still running into a wall.
You killed my ass. You're just like, you're done.
I didn't even know he's never been able to charm me before. I know technically that's an ability enchanters have, but I've never seen it happen.
Well,
then again, I do normally play solo, so I guess he probably only bothers to cast it if there are more than one target.
Probably.
I'm fighting Blood Gurgler again, by the way, because the moment I lost Charm, he aggroed on me.
I bet. I'm trying to get to you.
Yeah, you're alright. I can kill him solo if I need to. He's just 7 levels higher than me, so it's gonna take me a sec. His dumb dang hit chances. I'm gonna teach him a lesson for making me kill my mom. That was rude.
Matricide.
Yeah, matricide is not okay in this household.
Right? We don't do that round here, man. We don't kill our moms. It's rude. Incredibly rude, sir. Wasn't letting me target him.
Oh no!
Oh no. No, get away from me! No! Get away! Get away! Leave me alone! I don't want to! No! Stop killing me!
I'm charmed, I can't!
Damn it.
Like this I don't think we can kill this guy together just because of that shit. Because he's just gonna charm me, have me kill you.
Oh, I ran out by accident. Now I have to re-enter. Damn it.
Oh, it's okay, I'm still charmed in a corner. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him before you get back here.
Yeah, do that.
Just please stay away until he's dead. It's not your fault.
He has 1 hit point.
It's not. If he charms me when he has 1 hit point and has me 2-shot you and then goes to full HP, I won't be happy.
There's people in here.
Yeah, you're in the public instance now because you walked out. You need to rejoin the private instance.
Yes, I want to enter the personal one. Help.
Where's the Sark Scimitar just coming from? Why do you want some? Get away from me. Okay, die. Fine, you want to die? Then die. Back to grinding down this dude. I have 4 AA points. I need 6 for my next point of instrument mastery, which will be so nice. An extra 20% on a spell that does 8 damage doesn't sound like a lot, but it's all my songs. Which means as they scale higher, that'll be worth more and more.
Oh.
It's all about that scaling. I brought him to half health. His pet's already dead, so there's no more healing. I've almost got him.
Okay.
Start getting ready to head back to the castle, because that's where we'll be going next. We're going back. Away from this blood gorger a-hole.
He's a dickhead.
Yeah, he made me kill you. Twice.
I know.
Just once is bad enough, but twice.
Matricide.
Yeah, it's not great.
Cruelty. Cruelty to mothers.
It's pretty rude.
I feel like it is.
I agree. I don't like being forced to kill my own mother. I'm rather fond of you, some would say.
Good.
Okay, this a-hole is dead. Yeah, I'll take some lower level schmucks. Come on. Oh, right, there's a rail guard here, I forgot. Holy, that is a lot of blues. Oh, I see, you're fighting things too. That's why it looks so huge.
Yeah. I'm fighting a legionnaire and a slaver.
I've got a couple centurions, legionnaire, and a royal guard on me.
Where are you?
I'm careful not you pulled Maribane.
Oh no.
It's alright, just fight, mom. Don't run, fight.
Okay.
Gonna bring it over to you so that everybody's getting some of my AoE stuff.
Yay.
And that you're getting your buffs again.
He's a bad guy. I'm fighting him.
You are right. He's a caster. He is freaking shredding you.
Help! Help!
I can't do much to help you. I'm so sorry.
Yes, you can.
My hand. Okay, just bring him into the pile. I guess that's fine. By that I mean I've already got my hands full. There's like 3 other mobs here.
Damn it! He killed me again.
Yes, he did.
I'm tired of dying right now.
I'm sorry, but that was your fault.
No, it was your fault.
You pulled him! And you pulled him the same way last time we played. You know that happens. This isn't new information.
I know.
You silly.
I'm gonna blame you anyway, though.
I'm out of mana. I might be dying.
Don't die. You can do it.
I'm gonna keep going, but Lay on Hands is still on cooldown, and I am out of mana. I am literally using my mana as it regens. If it wasn't for this regen amulet, I would be literally working with no mana.
No.
But an extra 12 mana per regen tick is just enough for me to get out of light heal every bit. It hurts a lot. I have 200 of my 800 health left.
God.
And it's going down. Okay, he's dead.
Back.
It's just the Royal Guard now. Okay, I can do this.
My goodness.
So long as the caster's dead, I don't have to worry about that no more, and then it's just a Royal Guard. He hits hard, but at least it's melee hit, which means my AC actually matters.
That's good.
Okay, we're almost through. Almost through the tough bit.
I just want to not be dead.
Okay, you may revive now. You're allowed.
Yay!
Hi there.
Hi.
I was coming to get you.
Look at my cool horns.
Yeah, it's a nice helmet.
Yeah. I like my little demon horns. I'm quite fond of it.
It's a pretty nice helmet.
Right? Thank you. It is like the best helmet ever. Small cloth pants. Oh, we're going back in here, are we?
Yep.
Why is this guy still alive?
Because he's low enough level where he doesn't give experience.
Oh.
And they only spawn up here, so you're only missing out on like 2 possible mob spawns.
Gotcha.
That's why the primary camp is this big room, and then the upstairs.
Okay.
And at 15, we can head to Befallen. Hopefully by then you should be at max wood elf rep from these guys.
Cool.
You should be. If you're not, you should still really be high, at least. Which is good. Just high enough. Well, actually, we already proved that you're high enough to where the guards won't kill you on sight, so that's nice.
I think I just got a level.
Sweet. You're level 12?
I think. Yep, I'm level 12.
It's not surprising I'm a little ahead of you, considering there were 3 large blobs of mobs that you died, and so you wouldn't have gotten experience for.
Yeah.
But we're still roughly the same level, at least. I'm just 60% into 12, so I've got about a little over half a level on you.
Nice.
But I don't know about nice.
Well, you're doing
I prefer we
well.
were
I'm
the
happy
same
about
place. Yeah. I love you. And now it's just Bonefire, and then we can go back to Darish.
that. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm sorry we didn't get to play yesterday.
That's okay.
But
It
you just
happens.
very sleepy. You don't wake up until like 4, and
I've
I'm
been having a
have
lot
a
of trouble sleeping.
yeah. I have a pretty full schedule when it comes to evenings.
It's alright, honey. You're all good.
One of those TISM things where I feel like I can't have an empty schedule. I always need to be there to be something on the docket I should be doing. Schedules just help me calm.
So wild. For me, schedules really just... they make me nervous.
But for me, it's like a personal schedule. If it's someone else's schedule, I get nervous. But my own schedule that's in my control, I'm okay with.
Gotcha. That was a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Yui sent me a message. What did my love send me? Okay, I'm not going to repeat what she just sent me.
Yeah, no, don't.
Wasn't anything bad though.
Oh, she's too much of a sweetheart for it to be anything.
No, it's good stuff, just not stuff I should say on your stream.
Yeah, no, don't. Don't say anything bad, please.
I'm just letting her know I'm playing a game with you.
Yeah. Tell her mom says hi. Ah, it's a rogue!
Oh, you haven't looted these corpses yet.
Yes, I did.
Then why did they... You're gonna want to right-click them once we clear these dudes right here. Where did you
Where
go?
are you?
Come back. I'm fighting them on the stairs.
Oh.
So yeah, there's a lot of corpses up there. Okay, well, maybe I'm the one who didn't loot them for whatever reason. I don't know. I'll find out.
We'll discover it and then we'll do whatever we're supposed to do.
Corpse will disappear pretty soon on its own anyway. Just would rather, if it drops something, one of us be able to pick it up, you know?
Yeah.
My love says hi back.
Yay.
Why are you running past? Why aren't you helping me kill these?
Oh, wait. These are
Oh, so it is your loot. Okay. I thought so. Because I have most of the stuff they drop already set to an auto function from me, which means the moment they die, it's gone.
Gotcha. These... Oh.
Yep, just loot them all up.
It won't let me sell them all. When I hit sell all, it won't do it.
Yui says thank you for being in her stream. Just loot them all for now.
Aw, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know.
It's not the biggest deal. It's only like a single cycle's worth of loot. That's not much. Just gotta wait like the 60 seconds for mobs to respawn. Minute or two, because our kills... Yep, back downstairs. I'm back to the hallway over here while we wait for respawns.
Okay.
These are the higher level mobs in the instance, so they'll be going down for experience at a slower rate, and then once we hit 15, we can head to downstairs Befallen, which will be our good area until at least the 20s.
I forget how it is I go into, like, as I level, I should get points to put in stuff.
V. That is alternate advancement. How many points do you have, out of curiosity? How many have you saved up?
Unallocated 2.
Okay. It's not much, but it's solid. We all start out somewhere. A decent one you're going to want eventually. It's pretty expensive. It's in your archetypes. It costs you 6. And that's Improved Bash. Improved Bash allows you to use the Bash ability even when you don't have a shield equipped. Which means if you're dual wielding or using a two-hander, you can still use the Bash, which will stun and or interrupt spell casting.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. Now, it is recommended for you to still have a shield equipped in one of your any slots because it uses the highest AC among weapons or shields you have equipped for the number for the damage of the bash. So it's recommended to have at least one shield equipped or a weapon that gives AC.
Okay.
Because that affects your bash. Let's look at spells while I wait. By the way, you can always buy spells ahead of time and put them into your spell book.
Okay.
That's a kind of handy thing to remember. It's more so important when you start having enough money to actually do that. Because I've bought my entire spell book for a few classes now. But I've also spent like 2,000 or so platinum doing that.
Gotcha.
The spells are expensive. And Tide of Soothing is 34.
Attacked. I'm attacked. Help.
Okay, so 20 is when I get my slow song. Okay, I'm helping. At 20, I'll get a slow song, which will decrease the damage we take by a lot. It'll just constantly slow nearby enemies, reducing their attack speed.
Okay.
Most classes normally have to do an active slow, which means you actually have to cast it, but I have a song for it. Now, it's not as powerful outright as a regular slow, but it is AoE. So instead of having to hard cast a slow on every enemy you're fighting, it's just automatically being applied to everyone near you.
That's good.
Which also means you don't gotta spend mana on that, which means more mana for heals.
That is good.
Again, there is the small downside of it is going to be a bit weaker.
Yeah.
But I think the upside outdoes the downside. And there's AA number 5. One more and I get my next instrument mastery point. And then there'll only be one more. Oh, hey, Bonefire. Yep. Best to let me tank where at all possible. I'm the better geared of us, so.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are.
Yep.
Rawhide skullcap.
Yeah. If it's not better than what you're wearing, it is money.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a lot, actually, because Rawhide sells pretty close to a platinum a piece. Rawhide and bronze are actually how
what I'm wearing.
Rawhide and bronze is how I make a lot of my money. In regular EverQuest, anyway. Because you can't auto sell items, a lot of the time you need to keep in mind exactly what you're picking up.
Oh.
Because you're gonna have to make a shocking trip. Oh, okay. I thought it was. I'm pretty sure that was a helmet. So yeah, Crown of Crush is really freaking good. I'm level 41 and I haven't found anything that's a guaranteed better. I found things that are comparable. Like as a DPS helmet, the Executioner's Hood is kind of better. but you're losing out on armor class and other defensive stats just to gain a little bit of dexterity, which isn't going to make that huge a noticeable difference.
Gotcha.
Now, ordinarily, the Executioner's Hood would be your pre-raid best in slot. But in EQL, they added items like the Crown of Crush, so now it isn't like no items have actual stats until level 40.
Gotcha.
Because in regular EQ, that's just a sad fact that the vast majority of classic-era items just don't have any stats on them until dang near raid tier.
Wow.
Oh, level 13. Nice. I can't wait until I start getting some real damage out. By that I mean when I get double and then eventually triple attack.
Well, you seem like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, but Bard is also the best melee damage dealer in the game.
Gotcha.
So they get the only two classes that get both double and triple attack in classic era levels is actually warrior and monk. Most classes only get as high as double attack. But triple attack, what that means is, in addition to your normal dual chance to hit a second time with dual wield, double attack makes so that there's an additional chance whenever you land an attack to make another attack.
That's cool.
A whole nother round of attacks, which means that individual second attack can also proc a dual wield swing. And then triple attack is the same, but with 3 attacks. And then there's also a high level AA, which you have to be like level 46 to get. But what it does is it makes so that any of your double or triple attacks have a chance to do another 2 additional attacks.
Okay.
Combine that with a relatively fast attack speed, such as monks, and you get the situation of it just keeps going like machine gun attacks.
I got a Dragoon Dirk +2.
Yeah, that's a dagger that drops off that dude, the ambassador.
Is that the one you wanted me to have?
No. The one I want you to have only drops in Befallen.
Oh, it doesn't even drop here.
No, it does not drop here. The Shimmering Ruby Stiletto drops off a rogue boss that is level 24 in Underground Befallen. The reason why we're waiting until we're level 15 is all of the bosses are in the 20s, and even the regular mobs in the area are level 20. So it's a good bit stronger than here. Yeah, so that's why I want us to be at least level 15. That way we're at least close enough in level to where they aren't completely shredding us.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because level difference is a huge thing in EverQuest. You might be able to twink, but there's a flat decrease in chance to hit and stuff like that as something's higher level than you.
Gotcha.
Back to the front room. Hey, there we go. You have 2 reps at max now, Emerald Warriors and Fade Arc Champion. That means the next kill should get you your Storm Guard, the next couple.
Yay! What's a Storm Guard?
That is one of the reputation. The Storm Guard is, it's one of the Wood Elven reputations. I can't remember which one.
Gotcha.
And when we head to Befallen, they probably hate you right now and would kill you on sight. Never mind. You need to be at least neutral reputation with the humans first, and then we could go and do the quick way to max out a good bunch of rep.
Gotcha.
Because there are 2 separate quests which will finish off unlocking Wood Elf plus Half Elf for you. And they're pretty simple. You just buy a lot of item from one merchant and hand them to another.
Okay.
But you do have to be at least indifferent in order to do it. Otherwise, obviously, you'll be killed on sight by the factions, so it won't matter. They'll attack you rather than let you give that stuff to them. There is a way around that, that would require you to have be a rogue.
Okay.
Because while you're completely invisible to an enemy, and I mean like you're using both the hide and the stealth option, they for some reason act as though they're neutral to you rather than kill on sight, which allows you to talk to them and use merchants and stuff like that, even though you normally shouldn't be able to.
That's pretty cool.
It is. It's a trick people with rogues figured out because some NPCs require really painful rep grinds, which are almost useless for everything else. Like one of the key quests for the first expansion, Kunark, requires you to talk to a literal skeleton.
Okay.
And there's no reason. He's a literal skeleton just surrounded by enemies, and he's an enemy too normally. There's no real way to get his rep up at a reasonable rate. Is it possible? Sure. But no, that's not how people do it. They use either the sneak glitch if you're a rogue, or you use an enchanter or necromancer to literally mind control them.
Okay.
And then you use them like a normal NPC while they're that person's pet.
Oh, wow.
Because you're changing their faction so that then you can interact with them for the quest.
That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's the jankiness of this game with stuff like that is part of the charm of it. It reminds me of a simpler time where a lot of the time people would find like little exploits like that, and they would just become so wide use that they become a feature.
Yes.
Because it wasn't an intended feature? No. I don't think in testing they saw that and decided, yeah, you should be able to do that. No, I think it's they figured it out, and the game company, instead of punishing that, they're like, you know what? They didn't use any programs or anything. That's our fault. It's in the system like that. And they just let it be a feature at that point and just made so that it's irrelevant at higher levels. You know, in newer expansions.
You got orc kill.
Yep, it is a achievement for killing a large amount of orcs.
Cool.
1,000 to be specific.
Yay!
Which unlocks me...
Good job, Eden.
A title, I think? Yeah, I unlocked a lot of titles, actually. I unlocked the name of all of the different orcs. Orc clans. I am Blood Moon, Eden the Legend. You unlock the prefixes Orc Slayer, Blood Moon, Cold Eye, Crushbone, Death Fist, Red Fist, Rougeark, Rygor, Shraylock, and Wrath. As well as the suffixes, the Orc Slayer of Blood Moon, the Cold Eye of Crushbone, of Death Fist, of Red Fist, of Rougearkin, the Rygor of Shraylock, and the Wrath. It's kind of cool. I didn't know about that.
He's a paladin.
Yeah, he's always a paladin.
He sucks.
Yeah. We're still at the lower levels, so they don't suck that bad. They get a lot worse as you get higher level. Because remember, he's only level 18. He only has access to up to level 18 spells. That goes up.
Wow.
He gets more powerful healing spells, more dangerous damaging spells, more buffs, which he'll spam on all nearby allies. And not to mention, that lay on hands is just a constant issue.
Right.
And when they have more HP, being able to just fully heal like that is a lot more painful.
Yeah.
But Paladins isn't the worst to come across. For me, it is Clerics.
Okay.
And Enchanters. And that's because Enchanters just spam Stunlock. As you saw with that one out there, they just spam CC, and they also have really powerful buffs. And Cleric is because they are literally the best and most mana efficient healer in the game. So they are just as bad as Paladins when it comes to healing, but much worse because they just run out of mana a lot slower.
Oh, yeah, that would suck.
Yeah. One of the two raid bosses, yeah, one of the two first raid bosses is unfortunately a cleric.
Boy.
Lady Vox, the white dragon, and she will in fact just spam heal herself.
Oh, I got stabbed.
Oh, the Royal Guard is up, right.
Yeah.
I didn't see him, so I just ran back down, but he was invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit me upside the head. Bronze daggers.
There's actually a kind of funny thing. One of the strongest DPS classes in the third expansion, Lucklin, is Ranger, and it's not actually anybody else's fault. It's not because they buffed Rangers or anything. It's just because they changed how the game was. Most of the raid bosses in Lucklin happen to do a large amount of AoE mana drains or AoE silencing effects.
Okay.
So when it comes to ranged damage, casters just aren't as useful in Lucklin because they're always being mana drained or silenced. So when it comes to ranged DPS, Rangers just took the spot because they're the only other option.
Makes sense.
Although once they're fully equipped and you get farm enough AAs, they are good. It's just that they're very reliant on their alternate advancement abilities. Because until they get the archery mastery maxed out, they're basically just using the really slow and fairly low damage you get from bows. Mix in with the fact that arrows are expensive, especially if you want good arrows. They just are really questionable in regular EQ usually. But then they have both the talents that give them infinite arrows, which fixes that problem. And there's also a talent which triples the damage they deal with ranged weapons. Once you get those first 50 points worth of AAs, you're actually really good damage-wise as a ranger. But it's that it takes so much farming before you're actually decent.
Gotcha.
But until then, you're basically a slightly weaker warrior because it's not worth using your bow. Because the damage is just so much less than if you're just to walk up and smack them.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the class that is some of the highest DPS for the entirety of the game. Wizards. They are the caster DPS. Now they don't have a lot of the they don't have a lot of the situational usefulness that mages get, nor other casters like necromancers. Mm-hmm. But what they make up for it in is pure raw damage. Wizards get the hardest hitting spell damage abilities in the game.
That's good.
They do have the issue of they kind of run out of mana fairly fast. Mm-hmm. So they kind of rely on the regeneration buffs that both an enchanter and or a bard can give.
Okay.
But it does make them insanely good burst damage dealers. And then classes like a rogue or a monk will overtake them if the fight lasts long enough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Bards actually have the second most powerful nuke, funny enough.
Oh.
At level 42, I get a special song spell called Dirge. It uses any of my singing buffs, and it's a AoE 4-target hitting blast of damage. It's between 4 and 800 at +0.
Okay.
So it's strong, and it hits multiple targets. It is a very powerful nuke. Now, the most powerful of the nuking spells is, without a doubt, that's an actual spell, of course, is Comet, which is a level 50 wizard spell. It has a base damage of a bit over 1200, I believe.
Okay.
So mix that in with any additional spell damage buffs you have, as well as the decent chance to crit and your bonus crit damage, because again, that's what wizards are all about. Mm-hmm. And you have You stand there casting the spell for like 8 seconds, yes, but then you just drop a literal meteor on someone's head.
Wow.
Warriors are almost as good as a monk, but where they make up for it melee damage-wise is that they are really good tanks. They get tankier and more health and AC than either Paladins or Shadow Knights. But in return, congrats, you got your Storm Guard now.
Yay.
But in return, Shadow Knights get their partial Necromancer abilities, so they can do dots and they can do life drains. And Paladins get their healing and stuns. We're waiting for Lord Darish to spawn.
Okay.
We just killed them fast enough to where it's this slow lull.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, that's generally a good thing. You either do or do not. Well, in a perfect world, we would kill them just at the speed where we're always fighting something. But it's also just 2 of us. We can't really afford to do that. In a normal, proper group in regular EverQuest, one of the roles you'll have in a group is called the puller. Kind of like how there's a tank, there's also someone whose duty is to pull. And they'll usually use a speed buff on themselves so that they're running fast, and they'll always be dragging mobs back for you to kill it. As the preferred thing. It usually ends up being the same classes that are your CCers, so bards are good because again the only requirement is it needs preferably a ranged attack and also a speed buff.
Gotcha.
So rangers do a good job, monks aren't the worst at it, bards are really good, enchanters are really good. But yeah. EverQuest is a really old game, but it's a really well thought out game by its community.
It seems it.
And in EQL anyway, they're intending to make a lot of custom content. So it's going to be a lot of stuff people haven't seen before. I mean, a lot of the dungeons have already been reworked. Like, this isn't how normal Crushbone is.
Okay.
And all of these special items these mobs are dropping, beyond the Dwarven Ringmail and the Dwarven Two-Handed Axe, there weren't actually any items you could get in Crushbone.
Okay.
Everything else, like your helmet and whatnot, all of that were added in EQL.
Oh, wow.
We already know a few of the completely custom things they intend to do. And there are a few zones that they intend to be adding.
Okay.
So I'm quite excited to see exactly what they're going to bring. And because they have the support of the parent company of EverQuest, at least because they're okay with this, that means there's hopefully not going to be the situation Turtle Wow gave us.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Because we did in fact actually pay for this, and that money did go to the parent company, so it's official. Even though the team that worked on it is technically a private server.
Well, there shouldn't be any issue though with it then.
Yeah, exactly.
If the money's going to the parent company.
Yeah,
they're not
everything was done.
Fuss.
This was done in collaboration between the two, which means that it has the official Daybreak, seal of approval.
That's good.
Yeah. It's how I wish Turtle WoW ended up, but Blizzard is just they're in the right for closing down the server because they are right, it is their IP. There is no legal argument for them being wrong in that way. At the same time, Turtle WoW was a lot of fun. It's the same for Ascension. I understand that their IP is legally speaking being infringed upon. They are completely within their right, but it's still, as a consumer and a player, it's bleh.
Yeah.
Even if they are legally in their right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not exactly like the actual game. It's altered enough to where I feel it might be fair to say it's its own product. But again, they're not wrong by saying it is infringing on their ownership. So, like...
Yeah.
And I know the usual reason that happens is because the people are making money from the server somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish that wasn't the case, but at the same time, if you're running a server out of pocket, you usually need some way to make back what you're spending. It does cost money.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a situation of, especially if it's a decent private server, it has to have some sort of income. But in most cases, if it's a private server of a game whose company is still currently alive, for the most part, you run there. The moment finances becomes a thing, they're going to come after you, because it's not about the product license. No, it's about the money. It's always about the money. You're doing good, Mama.
I really like my little mask. I feel kind of like Batman.
Yeah. You probably won't replace it until we get to, oh, hi, Warlord. You probably won't replace it until you get to planar gear. Because planar gear is really good.
Super good stuff?
Yeah, it has, like, amazing stats. Mix that in with the fact that you can get proper plate gear at that point, it's worth it, because even if you're losing out on basic stats, an extra, like, 10 AC higher than your piece of gear is enough. That's a huge amount of armor class for a single item. That's why I'm still wearing the slave travel boots. Even though there are shoes that have AC, I'd be losing like 20 AC.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too dang good to pass up. I'm using the bow from here. I have a +6 Ancient Fadark longbow. I only have it equipped, though, not to use, but because it does give stats, and it would be otherwise be an empty slot for me.
Gotcha.
I mean, it gives me 11 HP, 11 mana, 11 endurance, and 6 void resistance. Is it useful? I don't know. The stats it gives is kind of like meh at best. But it's something, and something is always better than nothing. Something's always better than nothing.
That's for sure.
One thing I am happy about being a monk about, it gives me access to Evasive Stance. Evasive Stance is really good, especially at higher levels.
Good. I'm a berserker.
Yep. Berserker is really good for DPS, but for tanking, which is recommended to do a lot of the time when you're fighting raid bosses alone, because the bonus damage you get from Berserker Stance isn't going to outweigh all the HP reduction from, say, Defensive Stance.
Okay.
Or Mage Hunter Stance. Mage Hunter is the same as Defensive, but it gives you more bonuses against magic. Okay. So it gives you 50% reduction against magic damage instead of Defensive's 50% physical damage.
By the way, I like your dress.
Oh, thank you. High elfin armor looks like dresses a lot of the time. My pants are black chitin leggings, which drop in Solusec B. It's male. It's not plate armor. It's male armor, but it still looks like a skirt for some reason. Just like my chest piece is the Dwarven ringmail tunic, which drops off Crush up there.
Okay.
I'm only wearing it primarily, though. I would normally be wearing my pristine studded leather chest piece and pants, but unfortunately, bards can't wear it. Fun fire respawn. Behind you, Mom.
Oh. Went the wrong way.
Fun fire's the paladin at the table behind you.
Oh. I had no idea where I was going.
That's alright. So there is a nice reward you get for killing a raid boss. For the first 3 you kill every week, you'll get a special potential mote called a Voidbound potential. And rather than being worth any specific amount of item experience, it just levels up your item by 1 rank.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Not so useful for the first couple levels of an item, but once you get to like +6 and you're trying to get past that, it takes so much of that item XP. So being able to just bump an item up by 1 is worth a lot. It's also worth a lot for items that are quest rewards, because you can level up those items too. It's just a lot harder because you have to do the quest all over again to get another copy to combine it, and it only ever comes out as a +0 originally. So you can't just increase the difficulty and then get a +4 for combining, so it's a lot faster. Which means your only bet for quickly upgrading a quest item a lot of the time is motes. And you need a lot of them, so the Voidbound ones, which is just a straight up level up, end up being a lot more.
Okay.
You can also use motes on spells, though. It's generally recommended, though, to save up your motes for your higher level spells, because it only upgrades that specific spell you're casting.
Gotcha.
Now, a good side is, unlike with equipment, you don't need to match up the level of the mote to the plus of the equipment. You can just stack all of the motes you're not using into skills, and it'll be additional instead of just having to have the right level.
How do you use your motes?
The same way you combine items, except you use the physical mote object instead. Example, say you have a +0 piece of gear. You'll hold right-click on it to open up the description menu, and you'll see a merge item and a place item option, followed by the tier of the item on that little menu. Normally you would put...
disconnected. I can't hear what you're saying. My headset decided that I'm not allowed to hear right now.
Okay.
So I've got no sound, but... Alright, it came back.
Once you're in the description menu, you'll see very clearly where you would put a duplicate of an item.
Yes.
Instead of a duplicate, you can put motes of the correct level.
You can put motes of the correct level.
Correct. You'll see what correct level said mote is. Right-click on the mote to see its description.
Okay.
And when you go into the info, it will tell you the exact
Looking for where to save.
Yeah, I'm walking out the front door.
Completely out the front door?
Well, not immediately. You're going to want to go a bit further, probably into the corner. Just so that you're not likely to hammer the bigger, more meaningful person that you probably feel like a set spawn here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Should be kind of safe here. All right. Minor potential. Nope. Okay, those will work. Mode of potential. This item can be upgraded. Tier 3, 4 of 8. I guess that's how you do it, and then merge. There we go. Yep, that worked. There we go. That worked. That worked. I hope you're all doing well out there. Those who are watching, who are listening in. Hope you're having fun. EverQuest. I can hear them, the guards. Making all their little noises, all their little sounds. Look at Gassertick. Look, he's just standing there. He's so handsome with his little green skelly eyes. Look how cute he is. He's a cutie. He's still got a little meat on him too. We shall call him Gassertick, the meaty. Beep, 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 beep. We are waiting for Eden. If you would like to get a drink, now is the time. A drink, a snack. Perhaps pull up a nice blankie and curl up and get cozy. Maybe a coffee. Depending on what time of day it is, where you are, right? And what you're up to. You know what I just thought of? I bet I have stuff my pet could wear. Could use. He's got nothing but boots. Let's give him some sleeves. And a little hat. And some gloves. I'll dress him up. He's got this. There we go. He's rocking. Welcome back. Understood. It's all good. Nice. Hmm. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm stunned. That's not good. I'm gonna start casting. Let's get some of them down. Mm-hmm. Cool. Sounds good to me. Cool. Mm-hmm. Aw. Hmm. Gotcha. Aw. Well, that's good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Mm-hmm. Royal Guard back here. Well, that's mean of them. Mm-hmm.
Start grinding out some weapons and armor, I think you'll like. My class combo can't wear the pristine leather anymore, but both the pristine leather pants and chest piece are probably going to be a lot better than what you're wearing. Because it gives more AC and it gives offensive stats instead of just some HP.
Okay.
It's really weird because the Fallen was the first dungeon they revamped gear-wise and everything.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, it also has some of the best loot. Like, all the best weapons at this level are all drops from the Fallen. The pieces of armor that drop from the Fallen are just better than other things that level with it. The only thing that Crushbone has over it is it drops a helmet. There are no helmets from the Fallen.
Gotcha.
And the other rework dungeon, Blackburrow, is better for caster gear.
Okay.
There are some good caster gear pieces here, but Blackburrow is definitely a lot more caster centric with the drops. Once we hit 20, once we're done with the Fallen and Agina, the question
Mm-hmm.
I'll be asking you is where you want to go because you'll have a few options.
Okay.
The exact, you'll have, I think, 5 different options.
Oh, wow.
The lower level of them, the one that does have good mob density is Unrest, which is it's good experience, but it also
Mm-hmm.
has 0 real loot that you would care about.
Okay.
Then there's Mistborn, which is slightly higher level, so it'll be slightly more dangerous, but there is useful loot there and it's pretty good experience.
All right.
We also have the option of the 2 most populars for this level, which would
Mm-hmm.
be Elguck, which has a lot of gear that you will need to get from there.
Okay.
And it's pretty decent experience so long as you have a paladin with you, which I'm a paladin. So, because
Mm-hmm.
enemies in Guck for some reason have a lot less health than other monsters for their level.
Mm-hmm.
And with the majority of the part we'll be starting out in being undead, they'll be shredded by a paladin.
Okay.
And then there's Split Paw. Split Paw is the same level as Elguck.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of dealing with undead, you are going to be dealing with humanoids.
Okay.
Split Paw nobles, to be exact. There is good gear in there, similar to
Mm-hmm.
Elguck, and the armor is good experience, and there is really good mob density here. But it's the question
Mm-hmm.
of it's going to be more difficult, both because they're not undead and it's going to be higher level than the other two.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait, Discord. They haven't been able to hear you this whole time. I don't think. But I've got it set right. That's wild. No, because I can hear you. So that doesn't really make sense. No, it's just refusing to pick it up, and I'm really not sure why. Yeah. Here, hang on. Sometimes I just have to recreate it, so I'm going to recreate it. And see. All right, go ahead and speak.
That help?
Yes. This whole time, I thought that they could hear you.
Yeah.
And
it turned out to not to be Z case.
No, they could just hear me going, yeah, uh-huh, uh-huh. Like some kind of
Oh,
idiot.
well.
I swear to God, people, I was talking to my daughter.
Hi. She's not crazy. I exist. At least she's not crazy in this example.
That's funny.
Hey, nice. I can now upgrade my Staff of Writhing, which means I can take the exaltation off the item, which is the only reason I actually want the exaltation. Want the exaltation, not the item itself. The item itself is kind of poopy. It's a fairly slow, mediocre damage, one-handed blunt weapon that gives me a negative to charisma, which is an important stat that I want as a monk. But it has a good on-hit effect. The Staff of Writhing's on-hit effect is a casting of chaotic feedback, which is a spell that both does a little bit of damage and also stuns the target. And it has an increased plus 75% proc rate. So it's quite useful. Just having a stun as a weapon on-hit effect is pretty handy.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's not a long stun, that stun still interrupts spell casting. So the only downside is all the ones that are stuns always tell you that only below a certain level. And that's usually below 55, which means all enemies that are clarified as raid bosses are unaffected by it. Because even the lowest level raid bosses are minimum level 56. Which means they are automatically immune to 99% of CC effects just because they're too high level.
Gotcha.
Which means you realistically need a proper interrupt. An example of that is the Bash ability. That is an interrupt. It has a chance to interrupt at least. And Berserkers actually get an interrupt called Skull Bash.
Okay.
You'll find it in your Discipline section when you unlock it, which is actions. So go L as if you're to look for spells and abilities, but just go to Disciplines instead. That's like special class specific abilities.
Gotcha.
Berserker gets a slow called Leg Chop, and they also get a interrupt.
You said under skills?
No, Disciplines.
Where's Disciplines?
Press L, it will bring up your actions menu. This is where you'll find abilities, which is where you went to auto skill your abilities. But there'll be one beside it called Disciplines. If you're a rogue, this is where your poisons would show up, but as a berserker, your tome abilities will show up in here. They're called tome abilities because
anything in there yet.
Yeah, not yet. You will though.
I'm too little.
Yeah. You'll get Leg Cleave, which is an on-demand slow, and you'll get Skull Bash, which is a interrupt.
Cool.
Both useful. The only issue with Bash is because it's an auto skill ability, you can't really choose exactly when you use it.
But at least you will have it.
Yeah, no. So there's always a decent chance you'll interrupt a spell, but there will be situations that can happen of it's on cooldown and you can't interrupt the spell because it was used at a wrong time. But Skull Bash you can't auto skill, so you can just keep it on your bar to use when you need it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Evasion Stance. The thing that makes Evasion Stance so good, and the only classes that get it, are Ranger, Monk, Bard, Rogue, and Beastmaster.
Okay.
And that's because rather than you having to fiddle with it reduces the damage taken or anything, no, it just gives you a 95% chance to evade all incoming attacks.
Okay.
Now, each point of damage consumes 2 endurance, so it does, in fact, it is quite expensive. You can't just do it forever.
Did you go back?
By having a decent amount... No, I'm fighting Emperor Crush up here now.
Oh.
But it adds up, especially if you have some endurance regen.
Okay.
It is possible to be damn near immortal to creatures that don't do enough damage to expend your endurance faster than you regen it. Because it's a 90%, 95% dodge rate, it's, quite powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Regen effects are just very powerful, so that's why I'm still wearing the Talisman of Kijar Karath, which is a quest item from the Kitty Cat People starter zone. When I went to unlock the Karens, it's one of the quest rewards from over there.
Oh, cool.
And what it doesn't have any additional stats on it, but it gives you 2 plus its level of HP, mana, and endurance regen all at the same time. So mine's only plus 5, so that's 7 HP, mana, endurance regen, which is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because mana regen's obviously useful, because usually while you're in combat, your mana regen becomes a crawl. Endurance regen is used for skills and all your special stance stuff, so the more of that you have, the happier you are. And I don't need to tell you why HP regen is useful.
Yeah, no. That's good stuff. Good stuff. That's the lifeblood stuff.
Yeah. And a solid 7 just from an item right now. That's about a third of my total HP regen. And that's one of my songs. So actually, let's take off my song and see. Remove this buff. Yeah, that's literally 50% of my HP regen is just from that necklace right now.
Wow.
Because I have an HP regen without my bard song of 14, and it gives 7, so.
Gotcha.
Now I'm very close to unlocking the Ixar race, and then I can be a dumb lizard that has increased base regen.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, the way you unlock the lizards is you give a lot of crafting materials to them.
Gotcha.
160 metal bits and 180 high quality metal pieces. You need to do a little bit of blacksmithing to get that, because you can only get metal bits, not as a drop, but by breaking things down.
Okay.
You break down regular metal pieces into the metal bits.
Okay.
Which you can get either large bricks, small bricks, or the actual pieces every time you break down a tarnished weapon. Which you can only get a tarnished weapon by first sharpening a rusty weapon. So you actually need to do 2 separate crafting recipes to get that, to then get the 180 metal bits. And then, at least in the case of the high quality metal pieces, you need to finish off the rep. There are sources of that don't require you to do a million blacksmithing recipes. They can drop off mobs.
Okay.
That being said, the fastest way to do it is to break down any fine steel equipment you get. You'll notice that pretty soon. Like the enemies at the bottom of Befallen, they start dropping fine steel equipment.
Okay.
And instead of needing to sharpen them, you can just take those in some water and you can break those down into high quality metal bricks and pieces. And then you can use a blacksmith chisel and another recipe to break down any of the higher level bricks you have into the smaller pieces. And then you just hand it in one big blob to an NPC in North Row. Funny enough, the agnostic religion, apparently the way I figured out how to unlock it, and it's quite the process.
For me, it was just there as a warrior. So.
Well, yeah, no, you picked it. I mean, if you don't pick it, you have to, when your character created and all that, you have to unlock it.
Oh.
And to unlock it, it's actually a quest to kill the 2 gods in the game right now.
Oh, wow.
And that is the boss of the Plane of Fear, the god Kazakh Thul, and the boss of the Plane of Hate, the god Inaruk.
Oh, wow.
You have to kill both of them, and then that unlocks your ability to run the agnostic religion.
Wow. That's
Which is real.
insane.
Which is realistically what everybody wants, because having a specific religion usually makes people hate you.
True.
Especially if it's Inaruk. Which unfortunately a lot of classes are just forced to be. Like if you're a Shadow Knight, if you're a Dark Elf, you have no choice but to be Inaruk, and if you're a Troll or an Ogre, you have no choice but to be Kazakh Thul.
Wow.
If you're a Druid, you basically have no choice but to be a Druid of Tuner, because she's the god of nature.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're a human, you do have the choice of a different god, and that's Bartoxilus, but he's also considered a kind of evil god. He has less enemies than Inaruk or Kazakh Thul, but there are still some factions which will not like you for being a follower of an evil god. There are also religion-specific equipment, but they're very few and far in between, and just not extremely useful in EQL, because we have other options that don't shoehorn us into having to be that faith.
Gotcha.
This hurts.
Yep.
I think Darish is a double. Yeah, no, he's a wizard. He's been nuking me. I can see his mana's almost out. You can tell the difference between a mage and a wizard by just looking at their mana bar. If they're a wizard, their mana bar is going to be out.
Mm-hmm.
If they're a mage, they're probably still casting. Most damage in the game, most mana expensive in the game.
Someone keeps healing Bonefire. Is
Yeah,
he
he's a
healing
paladin.
himself?
He is a cleric paladin, yes. He has two different healer classes.
Jesus.
And he is running.
He just keeps
He is almost out of mana. Yeah, this is why I hate it when the enemies have the cleric class, because their heals are better and more mana efficient, so they can just keep spamming them.
Yeah.
He is completely out of mana now, though, so he is going to die.
Thank goodness.
Yep.
Ooh, I
Oh,
got
the current
level.
handguards are +5 now. 15 AC, 6 strength. What are my current gloves? Oh shit, that's just better, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I lose a tiny bit of dex, but the defensive gain is well worth it. So replace my tiger hides. Boom. Also gives me some fire resist, which I don't really have any, despite the fact that a lot of the more powerful spells enemies will use against you are fire.
I got a torn elvish tapestry.
It's a cloak. It goes for your back slot. It gives both armor class, some magic resistance, and charisma.
Cool.
And they're actually, you don't get a lot of options for that until much higher levels, weirdly. Like, back slot specifically, for melees anyway, isn't a very common item slot.
Gotcha.
Now, casters, you get a couple of good options pretty fast, but the issue is just there's none with really good melee stats. At least the Elvish Tapestry does give you a little bit of resistance and some armor class. Charisma sadly isn't very useful. All Charisma does is it increases your success chance with charms and mezzes, and then it also increases your... Oh, whoops. I always forget about this royal guard. It increases your selling and buying prices. Like, it makes it more in your... Things sell for more and you can buy for less.
Okay.
But otherwise, unless you're a bard or an enchanter, charisma is completely useless. But because it decreases the fail chance of mesmerizes and charms, for us, it's extremely important.
Well, that's good.
Because mezzing somebody basically puts them to sleep or something like that. Until they take damage, they're stunned. That's what a mez is.
Gotcha.
So, like Sheep from WoW would be considered a mez.
Gotcha. Because it's, yeah.
Yeah. A charm is just as you'd expect. You're mind controlling the person and you turn them into a pet. Mind control pets are actually a lot stronger than regular pets because of the fact that back down we go. Because the fact that enemy monster stats just scale upwards a lot faster than ours do. So the enemies are always going to be stronger on average than a player.
Okay.
Just with raw stat wise. So as a pet, just for burning people down, they work really well.
That's good to know.
As a bard, I will eventually get a good charm and mez. Enchanters get slightly better charms and mezes, but bards in return are both able to wear plate armor still, and just get access to being actually decent with weapons, and not completely reliant on spellcasting. Meanwhile, an enchanter doesn't really get very many good offensive spells. Like, you get stuns, yes, but you don't actually have much that deals damage. So they tend to rely very heavily on groups, because you always want an enchanter for CCing things.
Okay.
And on their charm pets, because the charm pets are very powerful. Necromancers have the interesting place of where they aren't the highest DPS as a caster, but they can theoretically go forever.
Well, that's
they don't run out of mana because they're one of the only two classes that get the ability to regain mana by giving HP. They are the only class that both have that and then have life drain effects of good power. Which means so long as you keep your Lich up, which is what the spells are called, they're called... they have various names. Dark Pact, I think, is the first one you get, level 6. But eventually it becomes Demi-Lich, Lich, then Arc-Lich. Which all it does is it transforms you into an undead form and transfers an amount of HP per tick into mana. Druids, on the other hand, have to hard cast an ability called Cannibalize, which takes a lump sum chunk of HP and turns it into mana.
Ah.
And they also have the downside of, unlike necromancers, they don't have life drain. They have to actively spend some of the mana they just got to use a heal.
Okay.
But yeah, necromancers also have special abilities that are really good against specifically undead. Like, they can charm like an enchanter can, but they can only charm undead creatures.
Gotcha.
Druids have similarly, where they can only charm beasts, and unfortunately there is almost no situations where it's useful to charm a beast.
No?
There just aren't, because there just aren't many beasts that are useful in places you're going to be.
Oh.
Because a lot of the more dangerous creatures are, they're technically a humanoid, or they're an elemental, or they're a dragon, or they're an undead.
Gotcha.
They're very rarely beasts. Now, there are useful beasts in very specific zones, but it's just the fact that it's hyper-specific, and none of the raid instances have a beast as a dangerous and charmable target.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in Plane of Fear, there are, in fact, undead you can charm as a necromancer and actually make use of with a raid mob following you and helping you clear things. And Plane of Hate, there are humanoids that you can charm again. But there's just no beasts anywhere. Most of the enemies in Sky, which is where you'd think there'd be a beast, are either elementals or dragons.
I see Blood Gurgler.
Yep, he's out there. He's the guy that charmed me into killing you, if you remember, right?
Yeah. I don't
Let's
like
not
him.
mess with him. Yeah, I don't either.
He's rude.
He is. We're just gonna keep grinding here till we hit 15,
He
and
was
then
like,
we'll
go
move to
kill
the
your
following.
mom.
Then I did.
I know, it was rude.
It was. I'm sorry. It
Didn't
was.
like it.
I didn't either.
Like it at all.
I didn't even know I could be charmed. I haven't been that like I've never had that happen at this level. I know it's technically possible because I have been charmed when I was leveling up to 40 in Solusec with I found a few nice people who just shot me an invite because they were farming the same mob as the area I was in. So I was like, why not? You know, farming with people, even if it's slightly slower, it's more fun.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And it's not really slower necessarily. It's only slower if you can kill fast enough for it to be slower by yourself. And in higher level dungeons, with just how much HP a lot of mobs have, even though you're getting less experience per mob, it just ends up being a lot more XP per hour with more people.
Gotcha.
And because in Legends, unlike regular EverQuest, everyone's got their own personal loot, there's really no reason why you wouldn't want to group with people. You're not sharing loot, and the only way you're sharing loot is if you want to. You can trade loot to people in addition to the loot they already got off the boss, but no one's like fighting for items.
Yeah.
The thing though is that they did make EverQuest Legends a lot more solo friendly.
Well, that's good. Right?
Because
a lot of people play
I agree.
solo?
Yeah. And groups are smaller for raids because of, do you know how large a regular raid team is?
How?
70.
Oh. A lot of people.
Yes, the maximum raid size for Classic Era and all the way, I think, until Planes of Power is 70 people. Do you need 70 people to do them? No. But because for a majority of it, there isn't this private instance stuff, so guilds are fighting each other for raid targets.
Yeah.
For especially the first couple bosses, the spawn of them, they have like a 40 or so hour respawn time. So guilds are literally waging war to steal each other's mobs.
That's crazy.
Oh, it was completely nuts. Which means it was quite often where a full raid of 70 people isn't even the full amount of people bring. They'll bring hundreds just to make sure that your guild gets the kill.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Because, again, unlike in Legends, because they made so that encounters lock to the party that gets first hit on them.
Okay.
Or first aggro. In regular EQ, that's not the case. The party that does over 50% of the HP bar, the first gets the credit for the kill.
Gotcha.
So it is entirely possible to literally steal monsters from people.
Wow.
It's a dick move. You usually shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Usually we play by the rule, it's general EverQuest etiquette of first come, first serve. That's usually why if you see someone grinding in a camp and they are already clearing the area, then it's usually a good idea to either go to a different pick to see if it's clear or just ask if they want a party, and if they don't, just to go somewhere else.
Gotcha.
Stealing a camp is a very frowned upon thing.
Okay.
And training mobs onto somebody, that's like dragging mobs to aggro onto somebody to get them killed.
Be against etiquette.
It is. Now, in live EverQuest at this time, it's not really enforced. Even though it is technically against the terms of service, It isn't really enforced, but in Project Quarm and EQL here, it's a lot more enforced, because in Quarm and Project 1999, the two primary private servers for old EQL, the people who chose to, make the private server are players of the game, not just some random corporate person.
Yeah.
So it's like they already know that that's a scumbag thing to do, and they're also tired of reporting people to the main people's GMs and them not doing nothing. So they certainly won't do nothing.
Yeah.
Because they're like, I'm in the role of I can punish for the thing that was done against me, so they're going to do it.
Gotcha.
Now, EQL, it's a lot more of a no man's land, primarily because you can't steal mobs, so it is kind of hard to train onto people.
Mm-hmm.
And also, everyone can make private instances. So, like, why would you fight over mob spawns when you can just make your own instance?
Right?
There's just no reason to. It's easier just to make your own private instance for your group and then just grind it in there until you're happy. I'm pretty close to 15. How close are you, Mo?
Which one's my experience bar? The yellow?
Yes,
yellow?
the bright yellow.
It's at 39.
Okay, so you're only you're getting to halfway.
Yeah.
I did have 60% on you, so it's not too surprising. I'm curious, did that actually upgrade anything? Probably not. My bow's already +6, and +2s don't give that many points.
Mm.
Crown of Crush is up to +5 now, so that's nice. It gives the same strength as my Cap of Mending now.
Mm.
Just a lot more defensive stats. The only reason I'm wearing the Cap of Mending instead is because it gives that juicy charisma, which as a bard I want. Otherwise I'd be wearing my Crown of Crush just like you are.
You gotta like it. You gotta love it.
It does. It gives good stats. I mean, 15 AC, 10 strength, and then everything else for being a +5 version. It's pretty dang good. I also have some really good there's an armor set which can drop in one of the higher level zones we'll go to eventually, called the Hole, which is called the Loam Crusted armor set. It's really good, but you need a caster class among your classes for it to be wearable. You need Necromancer, Wizard, Mage, or Enchanter. They're really good because they give pretty decent AC, but they give basically everything stat-wise.
Gotcha.
And they give decent amounts of it too. Like the Loam Encrusted Cloak gives you 4 all resist.
Mm-hmm.
Mana, AC, Strength, Intelligence, Agility, and Charisma. So it's quite good. And mine is only +1, so it can get a lot stronger.
Cool.
But I just don't have Necromancer, Wizard, Mage, or Enchanter as one of my classes, so I can't wear it even though it's a really good piece of equipment. I just have it in my bank for when I eventually play one of those classes, so I can just be like, I already have this.
Well, that's smart, because you will already have it. You'll just have to put it on.
Yeah. Just like as Bard, I can't wear this pristine studded leather armor, but I know it's really good. It's basically the best pants and chest I can wear until I unlock planar gear, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But Bard can't wear it, so I have to wait. You need Warrior, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Shaman, and Berserker as the classes that can wear it. Because I will replace Berserker with Bard and Shaman with Monk in this combo, I can't wear it.
Aww.
I need to go through my storage and just get rid of some weapons too. I have a lot of weapons that just aren't really useful.
Gotcha.
That I put in here so I wouldn't lose it.
Up.
Okay, good. I also have my first piece of raid armor, which did drop, which is Brel's Girdle.
Okay.
It's really good, but I'm gonna need to upgrade it before it really becomes like worth equipping. Because at +0, which is no upgrades whatsoever, it gives 10 armor class, 50 mana, 50 endurance, 10 strength, and 10 stamina.
Okay.
But it also gives -5 agility, -5 dex, which is really good. But for the belt slot, it just isn't worth it to wear yet. At a higher level, it will be, though. Because I currently am wearing one of the better but harder to get belts in the game, which drops in lower guck. It's called the Thick Banded Belt. It only gives 2 stats, armor class and strength, but it gives a lot of strength. Mine is +4 and it gives 12 AC, 21 strength.
Wow.
I mean, that's a lot from a single piece of gear.
It is.
And my any slots, unfortunately, are pretty full. My one any slot has a shield, so that my bash is doing decently. And the others for my haste item, which in this case is the flowing black silk sash.
Gotcha.
And I can't really replace that. It's 21%. It's 25% melee haste.
That's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, that's literally a percentile attack speed. You are hitting 25% faster from just an item. The one we'll be getting you first after we hit, after we finish in Befallen. We'll just go to Najina to get you this item real quick.
Yeah.
Is a, no, I have my pet's wearing mine, is the Kitchen Tool Belt, which is the earliest haste item you'll get. Mine is, it gives 10 haste at +0.
Okay.
Which, 10 is not a lot, but it will increase your overall damage, because again, that's 10% faster attack speed.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Haste is finicky, but it is one of the most important stats for melee DPS. Because each individual source of haste doesn't stack with other sources of haste. So you can have a single source of equipment haste. And then you can have a single source of buff haste. And then there's something called over haste you can get. I need to use the bathroom again. I'm so sorry. Please get somewhere safe.
Do you want to stop for now?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. I'm sorry, I just keep having to run to the
That's okay, honey. If you're feeling sick, I gotta fight this guy that just
That's alright.
came up.
You can just leave me to die if you want.
Well, no, I'm gonna fight this Legionnaire, and then I'll stop, okay?
Okay.
Off you go,
And
sweetheart.
then next time we play, we'll head over to Befallen.
Sounds good.
Because we've been in, we're in Crush Rage your last two.
Alright, Eden's not feeling well, and I need a little break, so I am going to call it here for now, and then we will come back a little later with another game. How does that sound? Alright, I'm sorry that you couldn't hear Eden at first. I don't know what's going on. It looked like it was set up, but it just wasn't. I hope you all have a good time while I am AFK and chillaxing. And I will be back in a bit. Probably some World of Warcraft. That's probably what we'll play. Alright, I will see you later. Bye.